Good morning Kenya. This is Kenya News Last. Karibuni sana kwenye show yetu mwafaka. Show yetu Nipo hapa. Today is my, no, not today, but this week is my birthday week, so obviously I'm so excited. Yeah.
Good morning, guys. How are you doing? Think you're good. I'm good too. Welcome to the morning tea show. My name is Tilda. Karibuni sana, manake tunawapenda, tunawaenzi, and we always pray to you every day and every time, God to be with you and protect you. Sawa, karibuni sana na tukae ndani hadi tamati. Siku ya leo mnavyoitambua vizuri, on Tuesday 17th of June kuna maandamano. Sawa, and so many things are happening in this country. And we are welcoming all the world to watch, because we know si Kenya peke yake ina watch, is the whole world. There are some people from Canada, some people from England, South Africa, uko. Yani the whole world is watching, and this is Kenya News Alert TV, okay? So guys, as usual, as Kenya News Alert TV, we welcome you in every or at every moment that you see us here. We are bringing you so nice and so fantastic things about the world or about what is happening in the country, the news and everything that is going down. So everything or all things that are going to go down. And I told you guys that things are already down. Okay?
Sauti iko sawa sasa. I think to may fix. It is good, yeah? Thank you so much. So as we go to the video, sababu video tunaicheza in a few, sawa. Lagat has not even stepped aside. So Lagat is still in the center of this thing, and apparently Lagat is the one who paid 2,000 shillings to Goons and ordered say daumbili ule mweliliwa bado uko molo walipangwa za utatu na jaba. Sasa wakabaiwa pombe, wakapewa shilingi 2,000 na wakatumwa waende wakafanya shule iliyofanya. I don't believe that shit. I think they're trying to distract us. I think these people were police officers, they were not Goons. So that will not be told this year.
Unajua kuna venye mtatu convince they were Goons as a nani anaitwa aje huyu IG. Sasa ilikuwa kwa nini kwa Senate akasema aje IG na nani anaitwa nani mtu wa DCI chair wa DCI huyu akasema vizuri gari ilienda kuchukua Albert Ojwang ilikuwa gari ya DCI.
Yes.
Na ilikuwa Subaru Forester. Nimesahau number plate, sijui number plate alisema nini hapo. Alisema ilikuwa gari ya DCI. So you can't confuse us.
In a moment I want to send the video to the producer.
Okay, so the producer anasema tunaenda kwa video, so let's go there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That the deceased was arrested following a complaint by the Deputy Inspector General of Police.
Your Honor, all that the witness is saying has been said. You can only adopt the proceedings. Because unless there's any other crucial information.
That's another one. That's okay.
Yeah, I was of the view, but just give a highlight, not necessarily going paragraph by paragraph, just a highlight, and then we can adopt it. Just a brief highlight.
Okay.
You okay with whatever you've said so far?
Yes.
And whatever you've averred in the affidavit, yeah? So we can proceed with the cross-examination?
Yes.
Is that okay? The other from the state?
That's actually not that.
Okay.
They can proceed to examine on the affidavit.
Thank you. Your Honor, I'll be asking the witness to Great.
So, Mr. Benson, maybe just for housekeeping in good order, how many of you will cross-examine him?
3.
3. You, yourself, and who else?
Me, what? Kamgai.
So only 3 of you. From
Yes,
the
we'll cross-examine him. The others will submit.
I think that is okay.
Thank you. Mr. Jibril,
Yes, Your Honor.
can you confirm your position at IPOA over this matter?
You are asking my rank?
Oh, yes. Okay. That's a matter.
Your Honor, as indicated, I'm a senior assistant director in investigations.
And confirm that you are an investigator.
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you an investigator in the purpose and the name or position of the National Police Act?
IPO Act.
Under IPO Act. And under IPO Act, is it true that you have still arrested powers?
Yes.
Under which section?
Your Honor, Section 7 of the IPO Act and Section 7 of the IPO Regulation Act actually gives me the powers, privileges, and immunities of a police officer.
So Section 7. And which section?
Both Section 7 in the IPO Act and Section 7 of the IPO Regulations Act.
Gives you the powers as that of a police officer.
Yes, sir.
And in this matter, you are now actively participating pursuant to those provisions as an investigator.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Are you well conversant with the law?
Depends on which area you want to ask.
Are you, you know, some of us went to teach, then we became lawyers. Some people are mad about that. Do you have any legal training?
Yes, yes, I do.
Could you refer the court to your legal training?
I'm an advocate of the High Court of Kenya.
Thank you. You are an advocate of the High Court of Kenya. Look at the Criminal Procedure Code, Section 386, as an advocate of the High Court of Kenya. Could you be given it?
Your Honor, we will have an objection.
I've not asked the question.
We can see. Your Honor,
I've not asked the question.
Your Honor, at least should I be allowed to make the objection?
Yes.
Of course.
Let me just object, then you
No,
can...
no, no, no. You wait until I ask. I've just told to look at it. It might be just to admire it. Allow me to ask.
Your Honor, we'll be requesting the court...
Mr. Nelson Omar,
Yes.
let's hear his objection.
Okay, all right.
That's right.
Yes, thank
Your
you.
Honor, the witness before the dock
Yes.
has come here on the basis of his affidavit on the factual matter. And that explains why the defense requested that my colleague, my learned senior, does not go into the facts. Section 386 of the Criminal Procedure Code, or whatever provision of the law, is a matter of law. And Your Honor, the objection again goes into the earlier intended preliminary objection, which we have had sight of, where the argument, in a sense, is that this matter, now we have had a copy, although it's not filed, this matter should have been the subject of an inquest and not a miscellaneous application. So that because we are alert, the defense should not try through the window to bring in a preliminary objection which they admitted not to have filed. But more importantly, that this is a witness of facts, not a witness of the law. We can deal with the law between the lawyers. Thank you.
Is the law a fact? Is he in a court of law? Yes, he is. Is he an advocate? He knows it. What is it that they are fearing and telling us they are coming through the window? If you come through the window, please respond and throw us out of the house.
There is a submission.
You know,
I've not asked any question. I've only told you to look at that section.
But just for guidance, you know, it's a matter of evidence on the facts. And it's an affidavit, for heaven's sake. So let's limit it to the facts of it.
After I've asked the question,
Yes.
then that is when an inference can be done, whether it's a question of law or a question of fact.
All right.
I've not asked what. I've only told you, look at section 3.
Your Honor, just one more thing. The reason we requested the defense at the very onset to inform us of the paragraphs is that the cross-examination is limited to the contents of the affidavit. There is no reference to section 386 in the affidavit. They cannot go to it because it is not a matter of fact. If you pointed to us the paragraph looking at section 386, which we referred to, there will be no objection from our end. But because affidavits are leadings of fact, we plead with you to reject the invitation of the witness to look at section 386 or any other provision of the law. Thank you.
I think it was referring to section 386.
Yeah, I just only
So
told you to.
let's not convolute it. Let's limit. It's an affidavit.
Purely, I've not asked any question, Your Honor. If we only had what I've asked you, and I ask a question of law, then the court can stop.
Okay, then proceed and ask.
Let him have that. Let him look at what.
But you know, once you point into the law, then it means
No.
it's a point of law.
And that exactly is our objection, that we can't refer to the law. That maybe, see, a counsel is not understanding our objection.
Very well.
Maybe counsel, maybe rather than asking him to look at the law, yeah, why don't you put the questions to him?
Correct.
All right.
Just put the question
All right.
rather than us going
Very
to
well,
the.
very well, very well. From your affidavit, confirm the place of death of the late.
Central Police Station cells, Your Honor.
Central Police Station cells. From the POA Act, provide the mandate for you to investigate somebody dead in a police cell.
Yes, Your Honor.
Read, show the court. Because you have confirmed he is the scene of death is at the police cell. Which mandate gives you that power? Let him answer.
Your Honor, we are still objecting. Counsel is still taking the same route.
He came under the Act. You know, section in this miscellaneous application, paragraph 3, they must have said under which mandate they are coming before this court. And this is a witness. He's not an advocate. Let him come in front of you. Let him not be given answers.
No, Your Honor. We plead with our colleagues to just remain respectful. We know that they are very good people. Let us maintain the decorum. What we are asking is, as the court has suggested, put the law to the witness. Don't ask the witness to refer to the law.
Very well.
We do not mind if you read the law to him and ask questions.
Read paragraph 3 of the Act.
Please read for me so that I can answer.
No, you read it. I didn't write it.
Which one?
Paragraph 3.
That investigations by IPOA are pursuant to section 6A, 7.1, and 25.1 of the IPOA Act.
Is that the law?
Yes.
Is that a fact or that is the law?
That is a fact as per this affidavit.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
You have quoted the law. True.
Yes.
Therefore, it is not wrong to ask you a question of law because it is you as in your affidavit talked the law. Give me the law that gives you mandate to investigate a person who dies in a police cell. But it's simple.
I have indicated the sections 6.1, 7.1,
Tell
and
the court.
25.1.
Just
Yes.
tell the court.
Yeah, Honor, I have indicated section 6A, 7.1, and 25.1 of the IPOA Act.
Could you kindly read to the court those sections that gives you that mandate? The IPOA, just read to the court those sections for the benefit of the whole one. We don't work for IPOA.
Your Honor, because we did not anticipate that a witness of fact will be made to read the law, we didn't carry a copy of the IPOA Act. If they insist that they want to read it, let them just read it.
Which suffers from selective amnesia when he is cornered. It is there. On any phone. Just read it. Read the section. 6, you read.
Okay. Section 6, Your Honor talks about functions of the authority.
Yes.
Here means IPOA. That the functions of the authority shall be 6A, investigate any complaints related to disciplinary or criminal offenses committed by any member of the service, whether on its own motion or on receipt of a complaint, and make recommendations to the relevant authorities, including recommendations for prosecution, compensation, internal disciplinary action, or any other appropriate relief, and shall make public the response received to these recommendations. Shall I continue?
Yeah, anywhere where the death of a person in police, specific and that's all. My question is specific.
Your Honor, this
Can we allow the witness to read?
this is a question.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Before you even say that, this is a question that has been put to this witness. It is about what he has said in his affidavit. He is being asked to justify why he is here and what gives him the powers. The state, who has not been asked a question, can now stand and start giving him answers or start supporting him. Let him answer.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor, I just wanted to indicate. Section 6 has been referred to in the affidavit. The witness has been asked to read, he has read the affidavit. The witness is being asked about the law supporting an action which is not in the affidavit. That's where the difference is. The witness is saying that Section 6 allows us to do A, B, C. But counsel is asking, does the law allow you to do A, X, which is not in the affidavit? We believe that by him having cited to us the paragraphs he would ask questions on, asking the witness about the law allowing you to investigate deaths in cell, which we have not referred to in the affidavit, is going outside the affidavit. But we would be guided.
So it's a bed of condition. So let him answer. If it falls under the ambit of that section 6, let me just say
That's right.
it
That's right.
falls
That-
under that provision in the law. And let's leave it at that.
That's right. That's right.
And the question we are here about is specific to death inside a police cell. And that is all I'm saying. If he says that section, then the court will go and make a ruling out of it. That's all we ask. In relation to death in a police cell.
In police custody.
It's not you to set my question. I've asked you my question. You can't set a question and answer yourself.
So Mr. Jibril,
Yes.
If it's not there, it's not there.
the question is, do you have the powers to investigate?
We have powers to investigate death that occurs under police custody.
And that's good enough.
Yes, and custody includes
The
cells.
court has gotten what we have asked. The question has been answered. We do submissions on it. That's all. Let's go to paragraph. Paragraph 7. You have paragraph 7?
Yes.
Read to the court what that paragraph says.
Your Honor, the paragraph says that the respondent was arrested on 13th June 2025 by DCI officers and subsequently handed over to IPOA and was later booked at Lagat police station via OB 50-13-6 of 25 at 18:05 hours.
The DCI officers arrested him at what time, according to your there?
He said around 3.
You read exactly what you said.
I've not indicated the time.
That's what I'm asking.
Yes.
It is not indicated when the DCI officers arrested.
Yes.
Where did they arrest?
At the DCI headquarters.
And not Eldoret.
No, Your Honor.
Found that the accused was not arrested at Eldoret. The respondent.
According to the officers who handed over me to Mr. Lagat, Talam, the officers informed me that they arrested him at the DCI headquarters.
Thank I'm putting to you that IPOA released a false information to the public that he was arrested in Eldoret en route to escape to Uganda.
That is not in my affidavit.
I'm saying what is in social media is that the respondent...
Your Honor, I can only answer what is on this affidavit.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Let's not digress to those issues.
Yes.
Yes.
Let's proceed on the question of arrest. Are you aware the Director of Criminal Investigation, my friend Mr. Mohammed Amin, said the respondent is a person of interest?
That is not in my affidavit.
That's why I said, are you aware? If you are not aware, you are not aware.
Counsel, please ask me what is on this affidavit. I'm not going to, Your Honor, I'm not going to answer anything outside the affidavit.
I put it to you that based on the DCI mentioning the respondent, on that day at 2 p.m., he presented himself to the DCI headquarters in the presence of his advocate, Juan Keton. Were you aware of that?
If you said so.
And the DCI authorized these officers together with the advocate to present the respondent to IPOA headquarters.
Your Honor, we have said time and again.
I'm putting it to you.
Please,
You don't need to answer.
please answer me ask me what is in my affidavit. Let's stop charges, Counsel.
Counsel, I've only put it to you, I've not asked any question.
Is it in my affidavit? The question I'm asking to you is it in my affidavit? The answer is no.
Of the court, I'm putting it to you, then I'll ask you where you are saying you are arrested.
Your Honor, I will decline to answer anything which is not in my affidavit.
I'm not asked. I'm not asked.
Then please ask.
I put it to you that the officers handed over the respondent to IPOA in the presence of Mr. Keton. As I put it to you, for the record purposes.
Lagat, Samson Talam was brought to IPOA head office by DCI officers.
And he did record a statement at IPOA in the presence of his advocate, Juan Kiprono. Who is it?
Is that in my affidavit?
I'm putting it to you, counsel. You are a counsel. When it's a question, I'll ask you a question.
Please,
I'm only putting it to you
please ask
for knowledge
me questions.
purposes. So now, if those are the facts, look at the paragraph you said he was arrested. Paragraph 7. I'll ask you questions from there. Read.
I have read and read. What is the question, please?
It's a long day.
No, it's a long day, yeah? It's okay. It's okay.
The state is rich, it can bring water.
Yes.
For both of us and council. It's a long day. Can you confirm that paragraph 7 is not true, that he was arrested by the DCI officers?
The respondent was arrested by DCI officers after he presented himself and brought to IPOA.
Do you have any evidence material to that effect? I've given you the scenario the way it was.
No. The fact that he was brought under the escort of DCI officers means he was arrested and brought to IPOA office.
The court has taken that. Let's go further.
Sorry, Your Honor, I think this will be my last objection. We hope that counsel is not proposing to court that he has an alternative set of facts which the court should take note of, because counsel is not a witness. If he wants to give us his alternative facts, we would expect an affidavit so that we also put him on a dock and cross-examine him. Until then, the only factual matters we have is the one given by the witness before court.
The only way to prove falsehoods is by bringing facts that are truthful. The affidavit is full of falsehoods. We are putting exactly the scenario, and your witness has not recounted any.
So, sorry. Your Honor, I am a believer on the law and procedure. What I understand by the law of affidavits is that a person cannot give us factual matters, especially a lawyer or an advocate, from the bar. Right now, we have affidavit evidence given by this officer. We are having an alternative set of facts, which may be true. We have no reason to doubt it. But until we have an affidavit, all that is telling us is, I put it to you. And we hope it does not go to evidence.
Just to allay you,
yes.
The evidence that I'm documenting is from me.
That's right. Thank you very much.
Not from Mr. Genzs.
Thank you. Thank you.
Also, as you put it rightly, he's not giving evidence.
Correct.
He knows the procedure.
Thank
That's
you.
right.
He's a teacher of the law.
Yes, thank you. And that's why I told you, which now is mature to be a judge of the high. Thank you very much. Let's proceed, Your Honor. Paragraph 9.
Yes, Your Honor.
Paragraph 9.
Yes.
You have said what? About the position of the OCS?
That the respondent at the material time of the incident, he was officer commanding Central Police Station, exercising command of the Central Police Station, hence persons of influence, and has capacity to interfere with the ongoing investigations and likely witness.
Do you have any evidence to show that he was in full command of the police station?
As an OCS, that is...
I've asked a simple question. It is either you have it or you don't have it. Do you have anything, either duty roster or something showing he was on duty or in command?
Your Honor, what the advocate is asking is that you are the presiding magistrate here. Do you have the power over this court? I mean, once you are an OCS, you have got a power over that station. Come on, counsel.
We have agreed that you don't have it. You are looking for it. Let me put it let me put it to you.
And Your Honor, just to answer also, whatever evidence that I had, I have put as an extra. Anything else which is not here is purposely done to safeguard, first of all, the integrity of the investigations. And they will be provided at the most relevant time. I'm well aware that this will not be the forum where those charges will be preferred. Yes.
So, and I've asked a simple question.
Yes.
Among the annexures,
there are none.
You produced an annexure showing he was in command of the police station at the time the offense was committed?
I recorded his statement and he confirmed that at the time of the incident he was the officer commanding station at Central Police Station in the presence of his lawyer. I have not attached in this affidavit.
The answer is clear, you have not attached. All that's what you are looking for. It's not attached there.
And maybe to answer your question, any other attachment you might ask is not there, save for the OB extracts.
Just don't go. And you are a lawyer. When I say I put it to you, don't respond. I've not asked any question.
Then why are you putting in the first place? Yeah. Why in the first place? You can put it there. You can put it on over.
Really went to law school.
So you know what answers those questions that you're putting.
I know.
Putting a lot of putting in.
Yes.
Yona, we have our own legal here. Allow us to proceed. What is relevant, record. What is not relevant, leave it. I put it to you that the police station and the deputy was in command as an OCS.
That is not in my affidavit.
And I put it to you that the OCS was never near Central Police Station.
That is not in my affidavit.
Thank you. The world has had something. Let's go, paragraph 15. On the question of him likely to plan. You there?
Yes.
We have agreed there is no any material.
Yes, nothing attached.
Let's proceed.
Okay.
Paragraph 10.
You go back.
Oh, I asked you paragraph 15.
Yes.
I'm going to paragraph 16, sorry.
Okay.
Still no material attacked. It's either very serious material you have kept, no material attacked.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Paragraph 17 about the CCTV
No material attached, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. Paragraph 18.
No material attached.
No material attached. Paragraph 17.
Come on.
I've gone back because there's a question I want to ask.
Yeah, please ask.
You have said about the CCTV cameras. Do you have possession of the scene of crime as of now?
No.
Who is in possession of the scene of crime?
The scene of crime was processed and released. Remember, that's a police station. You cannot hold a station as a crime scene for a very long time. So we have released to the relevant authorities.
Is that on off? Because I was there yesterday. It's not true that the scene of crime has been released to the police.
Then
Is it still a scene of crime, or it is non-operational police station?
that question is not. It's not in my evidence.
You run very fast. You will not lie that is. So you cannot. There's no material to show that.
Nothing attached, Your Honor.
Paragraph 19. You've read it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And 21, they are the same?
What's the question? No material attached.
There is no material attached.
Yes.
That is very, very critical to us. Paragraph 22. I still ask you this question about the blue code of silence.
I will refer you to the High Court decision.
Tell the court. Which this is a lawyer. He knows High Court decision.
Court of Appeal decision.
Give the court that decision.
In the Titus Ngamau case, 2020. It was a phrase coined by the judge who was dealing with that matter.
And I remind you, Cliff is the one who argued that matter.
Yes.
He'll face you over that matter.
It's okay.
He's the one who argued that matter. Cliff will deal with the blue code. Paragraph 23. You are now providing reasons as to why you want him to be detained for 21 days. True? From paragraph 21, 23.
Yes, Your Honor.
What is the reason you want to detain him? In paragraph 23.
That we are yet to record critical witness statements.
Very well. Is his presence required physically when you are recording statements from other people?
His detention is required so he doesn't interfere with the witnesses.
About recording statement and interference are two things. Wakili,
I have responded to your question. The reason as to why I'm seeking that prayer is to have him detained so that he doesn't interfere with the witnesses.
Very well. Does he know the witnesses?
Them being police officers? The answer is yes.
Is there anything you have shown of any attempt to interfere with witnesses? Because, counsel, you know very well the authorities, the Sagari, Duat Sagari, Cliff will ask you. The questions I'm asking is to prove, have you demonstrated by material your vermin?
Nothing attached.
Thank you. The court has said. Paragraph 24. What are you addressing?
That we are saying if released, his security is not guaranteed due to the public anger demonstrated by the case. I've just read what is in the affidavit.
Yes?
I'm saying that the gruesome murder of the deceased has elicited widespread public anger. And therefore, if released at this point, the respondent's security cannot be guaranteed.
Mr. Mr. Witty took us a lot about the case of Oscar Sudi. Heavily. Have you ever had a chance to read paragraph 32 of that decision of Professor Justice Joel Ngugi?
Not in my affidavit.
It's not in your affidavit.
Yes.
For the benefit of doubt, you are saying you want to detain him on two limbs. One, for the safety of his life. True?
Yes.
Do you have anything to show that his life is in danger?
Nothing attached.
Do you have anything to show that he is a danger to anybody of the public?
Nothing attached.
So it is an apprehension.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. It is an apprehension. Lawyers swear to be court officers. It is an apprehension. And you are very aware that the National Police Service is the one mandated to provide security for everybody in this country, including the already convicted murderers. You are aware of that?
Not in my affidavit.
No. You will fail to be not understanding what I'm asking. I'm asking you this question. The duty to protect life and property falls under the police.
If you say so.
And this country is not a banana country where the rule of law has broken. So it is not right to say you are preserving his life in cell. And he pays taxes. Everybody pays taxes to be protected. And that it will be dealt with in the cases that I've talked about. Now, what other reason do you need him in cell to detain him for 21 days?
All I stated
what
in my
do you specifically want him to do?
All I have stated in my affidavit.
Is there any other reason we have not dealt with?
Everything I require, I have indicated in my affidavit.
Confirm you have his phones.
His phone.
His phone, you have it.
Yes.
And you are seeking this court. Did you have the court order to possess that phone?
I don't need a court order to possess a phone.
Do you need a court order to get access to the phone?
Yes, I do.
Where is the provision that does not allow you to have authority to possess?
It's a seizure.
Wait,
allow me. Yona, where is the provision that does not allow you? Surely.
Where is
you
the
are
provision?
asking for a provision which does not allow you. This is a negative provision, does not exist in our law. He should tell us the positive provision. And counsel can put it, he can continue putting it to him, that this provision does not allow you, not the negative provision.
Maybe rephrase your question.
I'm rephrasing. You know, which has a problem is preparing for the judge. It's not akin to this matter. You need him 21 days for the sole purpose of granting access. Is it him who grants access or the court?
No, Your Honor.
Who grants?
I need the 21 days to complete my investigations.
I've asked a question specific. Do you need my client in cells for the purpose of analyzing the phone?
I need your client in custody for 21 days to complete my investigations.
I've asked a simple question. Is there any role he's required to do in forensic analysis of our phone?
I'm not an expert in forensic analysis, so I cannot say.
So, your arguments are not based on any scientific, because you never consulted a forensic expert? It is you swearing 21 days.
Yes.
And I've asked you, should the court, why 21 days? Why do you need him specifically?
Your Honor, the issue is not about only phone extraction. It's not only about phone analysis.
What else?
I have said to complete my entire investigations that entail so many things. Among them, what you have stated.
And lastly, you have already attached the order in your application. Look at it. We have an order. True. Makori, this is a competent advocate and witness.
No,
I have seen an annexure here.
Can I check, yes?
I've seen an annexure there. We were given an annexure that has. Is it yours?
Yes.
Or it is on it?
No, it's ours.
Very well. Let me ask you the question. You are certain you are getting
It's a draft.
these orders?
Council, this
No,
is a
no,
draft.
no, 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 no.
It's a draft.
Which is saying, is the office of the DPP or a power that gives the orders, or is the landed court? What is the import of you drafting an order? Is it a formality that in this court already you have decided, not the court to decide? Who decides? I hope it ceases from being
I hope
the norm.
we can save time by admitting that the application was drawn by the office of the DPP. What we have annexed as an order is a draft order. It is not the first time today, the 6th, is it 18? It has been done since I was a law student at the University of Nairobi, where we do draft orders. The court can reject it, it's not binding on the court. So that we save time for counsel and his client. We
Which have only for good practice.
We admit.
Avoid doing the judicial work. Leave the courts to do their works.
So, maybe, Mr. Witty, let's not delve so much on that here.
Yes.
I think what Mr. Witty is saying is just practice that they have adopted from the DPP's end, which is not a good practice.
It is not good practice.
So let's leave it at that.
If I sat in that office, I wouldn't allow that. But I was chased. Thank you very much. Let me allow Mr. Kangai to proceed. Oh, sorry, you already said if an advocate is not allowed to talk, I will be stoned out. Put Mr. Shadrach on board. He has just left class to come and he was teaching till he's late on the forum.
So, Mr. Kanai is Mr.
They will release Shadrach, then
We're just trying to put in order. It should be a difficult one. After Mr. Shadrach, Mr. Keto will play his legal basis. Then I'll figure out the application. I think if Umbeta and Unjui will be making a submission on that.
Your Honor, with your permission, I will ask very few questions to my colleague, Mr. Jipe. Unlike my seniors, I am the soft one.
And I hope you are around so that you don't ask again the same questions which I have already answered.
Yes, I teach law, just relax.
Mr. Jipre's sentiment is valid.
Yes.
I was about to say the same commentary.
The problem is his body. Cliff, make sure he eats well.
So that we can avoid repetition.
Thank you. Mr. Jibril, I want you to confirm to the Honorable Court that indeed one person of interest in the matter surrounding the death of the late Albert Ojwang is the Deputy DIG Edward Lagat.
Please repeat your question.
I want you to confirm to the Honorable Court that the late Albert Ojwang was arrested pursuant to a complaint made by the DIG, Mr. Eliud Lagat.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You also want to confirm to the court that from your preliminary investigations, the late Albert Ojwang was arrested and put in police cell, largely due to the complaint that was made by Mr. Eliud Lagat. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You confirm to the court that the investigations you seek time to continue with are investigations meant to assist you to unravel the persons who should be held culpable for the death of Albert Ojwang. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Please inform Your Honor the name of the chairperson of the body where you are coming from.
Your Honor, I think we have agreed that what I'm going to answer is what is in my avowment.
Please just listen.
No.
This is cross-examination.
I decline to answer that question, Your Honor. It is in public domain who is the head of IPOA.
Just respond. That is your work here.
I'm responding.
Please respond. Who is the chairperson of IPOA? That is your work.
My response is it is not in my affidavit.
Yes, yes. JV just inform me.
No, no, no.
I mean,
Your Honor, we have agreed that I will be cross-examined on what is in this avowment. The chairman of Independent Police Oversight Authority's name or his position is not in my affidavit. Yes. Yes. And the council knows who is the chair of the IPOA.
please answer the question. Who is the head of the body where you hail from?
We don't have a head. IPOA does not have a head.
So who is the chair of the IPOA?
Yes, that should be a right question. The chair of IPOA
Answer, yes.
is one Ahmed Hassan Isaac.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, you confirm to Your Honor that there was a joint press conference on the 9th day of June 2025. Is that correct?
Your Honor,
No,
I'm not going to answer anything outside my affidavit.
Your Honor, if you permit me, just to also give context why I am asking this question. Your Honor, my learned senior and friend, Mr. J.V. Owiti, went to a very large extent in explaining the authority that was made by my Lord Professor Joel Ngugi in the Oscar Sudi case. Some of the parameters that were set by the Honorable Court were two. I think that is paragraph 24 of that authority. On the question about bad faith, the question about exceptional circumstances, and lastly, the balance of the quadruple rights that the court should look at. One of the items that we have a duty and responsibility to prove to you is to demonstrate to you that indeed there is an element of bad faith in the application that has been made before you. And that is why my questions are aimed at eliciting some of these facts based on the evidence that is going to present before you. So, Your Honor, I plead with humility that counsel, my colleague, I even suppose is my senior. My senior should just
No, I'm not your senior.
kind enough to
I'm not your senior.
Yes, looks are deceitful, but
Your Honor. Yes. Yes. Your Honor. No. Order. Chair. Let me say this. Let me say this for the record. No, let me say it for the record. And Your Honor, protect me. The counsel who is on the floor asking questions should only answer. Learned senior should stop pointing at me. You will have your time to ask me questions if you require. The second, Your Honor, the second point I'm making here is that anything outside this affidavit, whether our chair is not within my knowledge, and please stop asking me. Anything outside this, I'm not ready to answer. It's not within my knowledge and belief. And after all, Your Honor, the application we are making is about an extension of continued detention of the suspect. It's not about what happened on the backyard. What you are pointing is bad faith.
You're just give us a minute. No, we don't need a break. I think just
No, we don't need a break. We don't need a break.
1 minute.
That is what they are doing.
It's not my intention to make you if you're asked who the chairperson is, just answer if the system was in the right hand. So don't make us use that. Yes, that's what they're doing. So calm down. Just answer what it is. Yona, thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Jibril.
Yes.
Counsel, please confirm to Your Honor that there was a joint press conference on the 9th day of June 2025 where the chairperson of IPOA was in the company of Mr. DIG Eliud Lagat and the Inspector General of Police and others.
I'm not aware.
You are not aware. Thank you. So you have not, Your Honor, you have no information that indeed your chairperson held a joint press conference with one of the persons who's been constantly mentioned in the death of the late Albert Ojwang. You have no information, isn't it?
Your Honor, the chair attends several press conferences.
Leave those several.
So I don't follow the chair.
Thank you.
I don't follow the chair for his press conferences.
Thank you. Now, Your Honor, that is very important. You have been very honest with the court. Now, I want to return to paragraph 27 of your affidavit. Yes, paragraph 27. You have made mention that the reason why you are inviting the court to order the pre-charge detention of the suspect before court is because you have fear that he might run away from the jurisdiction of this court, isn't it?
Yes.
Have you, in your well-elaborate affidavit, demonstrated an instance where probably he was invited, he never turned up, or you have proof that he has already booked a ticket to a certain foreign land that he has presented before court?
That is not in my affidavit.
No, you have in your affidavit.
No, I'm saying
yes, yes.
The answers that you're looking for is not in my affidavit.
No, I am asking a very straightforward question,
yes,
likely to attract a yes or no.
Yes.
I am asking you again. In lieu of your paragraph 27, on the question about the temptation by the suspect to run away from the jurisdiction of this court, if allowed his liberty, have you provided before this court
No.
any material?
No.
You don't have any material?
No.
Thank you. Your Honor, that should be all for me. Thank you.
The two. I'm actually going to take very limited time in the form of 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Then I can do 125 minutes, depending on how it's going to Now, Mr. Jibril, I want you to remember the testimony that you've given us just a few minutes ago, where you told us that the scene of crime was processed and released to the relevant authorities. Is that still your stand?
No, it's not in my affidavit. That's my answer. Yes.
You made a representation to this court and told us that the scene of crime was processed and released to the relevant authorities. Is that correct or not correct?
Now, Your Honor, the scene of crime here I'm talking about.
Is it correct or not correct?
The cells where the deceased died has been processed and released to the relevant authorities.
Thank you. Now, can you tell us the investigative steps that you have used to preserve the CCTV and the occurrence book?
The occurrence book is a digital. It's not.
It's a digital one.
It's a digital. Yeah.
Is it with your possession right now?
No, it cannot be.
It cannot be.
It cannot be in my possession.
Have you extracted the relevant entries on that particular day?
Yes, and attached to the affidavit.
Thank you. Now, number 2, about the CCTV, can you tell us the preservation measures that you've taken to preserve the sanctity of that CCTV footage?
Your Honor, we are a team of investigators. That aspect is being done by the forensic team.
So you can also confirm that the CCTV in itself is not with the police station. It is with the forensic team.
No, what was extracted is the only DVR. But the entire, you can't carry a whole screen.
It's okay. That's what I want you to tell me.
Yes. What was extracted is only the DVR.
Yes.
Yes.
So the DVR that records the events of that fateful day is the forensics team.
Yes.
Thank you. That's all.
Good afternoon.
I think you allow me to ask you just 3 questions. I want to take you to paragraph 6A. Where you say the DCI received a complaint from the Deputy Inspector General of Police. Confirm?
Yes, Your Honor.
Was it an oral complaint or a written complaint?
It was a letter, a formal,
letter.
Yes, a letter to the DCI.
Provided that letter this court?
No, it's not attached here.
It's not attached here.
Yes.
Thank you. Kindly go back again to paragraph 7, where you say the respondent was arrested and under the Lagat police station, OB number 50.
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
Who booked the respondent at Lagat police station?
The booking was done by myself.
It was done by yourself?
Yes.
Thank you. Are you aware of the law governing the booking of a person at a police station?
As per the IPO Act, yes.
As per the IPO Act?
Yes. And the regulations.
For instance, are you a police officer or a former police officer?
I'm not a police officer. I'm an IPO employee.
Been a police officer?
Yes, I've been a police officer.
You have been a police officer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you so much. Paragraph 21. Now, paragraph 21, you are saying there are co-conspirators. Confirm?
21, yes.
Do you know the co-conspirators by name?
That is part of investigations. I cannot reveal here.
No, I'm just saying, do you know by name, not their names? Do you know them by name? Because you have said there are co-conspirators. Do you know them? Not by name.
Counsel, this is what I've been saying. Let me answer her. The thing is,
Let me help you.
Yes.
Just say yes or no. Do you know the co-conspirators?
The matter is under investigations.
Yes or no?
As of now, no.
You don't know them. Thank you so much. Number 23. You have said that there was the murder of the deceased was planned, executed, and their attempts to cover up. Do you know the people who are trying to cover up the death of the deceased?
One of them is your client.
Do you know that with certainty?
Yes.
Have you provided evidence to that effect? Or
No.
the attempt to cover up?
It's under investigation, but not attached to this affidavit.
You have said that, yes, you know the client is one of the people trying to cover up. My question is, have you provided evidence that he is one of the people who is trying to cover
As of
up?
now, no.
No.
Yes.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Anna. That is the
I think, Your Honor, that will be the end of the examination of the witness. We will lay now, once he's discharged, Keaton will lay the basis for our next line of approach.
Even we would like a few minutes of re-exam, because that follows cross-examination. So, Mr. Jibril,
Yes, Your Honor.
my work is to calm you down completely. And make you
No, actually, I'm calm and composed.
I'm glad. Thank you. Now, I will limit my questions back to the contents of your affidavit, many times by paraphrasing.
Okay.
What is the basis of your request for detention continuing today, in one line?
To complete my investigations.
On a scale of 0 to 100%, how much could you, by approximation, attach to your investigations up to now, on a scale of 0 to 100%? Doesn't have to be accurate, approximation.
49%.
49%. So I can mathematically say this as direct evidence that you're saying there is 51% of investigations to be done.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that there are questions about who is in charge of the cells, who is in charge of, who is in command of the station. Do those questions relate to the remainder of your investigations?
Yes, they do.
Now, to ask another direct question, are the questions from the defense some of the things you need to investigate to complete your investigations?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Your Honor. I'll hand over to Mr. Genzs.
Just one question in the examination. You have been asked whether you have attached any document relating to, I think it was paragraph 6A, some paragraphs in your affidavit, whether you have attached anything to show that even the respondent is a flight risk. Why do you need the respondent in custody? Is there any reason why you have not attached?
Yes, Your Honor. The reason I have not attached what I've collected so far, the 49% I'm talking about, is that it will jeopardize the investigations. And this is actually to protect the integrity of the investigations. That's why we cannot divulge much.
Thank you very much. I believe that is all from my end.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I'm glad that you confirmed that you were calm.
Yes.
Thank you.
I'm going to allow the next phase of our team, led by Kip. Now we proceed to check out
It depends how you
as we are, you are only asking for the benefit of
how many will be submitting?
4. There's Kitton, there's Lagat, there's TC.
We are fine. We are fine. The only thing that we'll be asking is there something that has been filed so that you can be served, or it's an oral. Yes, very well.
We'll serve you with authorities, simply. Our team serve the state with the whole. Is that it?
So just like brevity, this issue is flag in itself. So just brevity, just direct to the point here.
Your Honor, for the record, I remain Felix Kitton, and also there's also another additional attorney at law, Vincent Yegon, also is part of the defense team.
Present, Your Honor.
Your Honor, we reiterate that we vehemently oppose the motion application dated the 16th of June 2025. And from this motion, Your Honor, there is only one salient issue for determination. That is whether there are compelling reasons for pre-plea, pre-trial, or pre-charge detention has been settled in law, is well settled in law. And as such, Your Honor, Article 49(1)H and 49(1)G of the Constitution is very clear that an arrested person has a right to be released on bond or bail unless there are compelling reasons. Your Honor, in order to conceptualize and also problematize the issue, Your Honor, permit me to refer you to the statute, which is section 36A of the CPC, of the Criminal Procedure Code. And in order also to contextualize the issue, Your Honor, is that this section 36A was an amendment following the locus classicus in Michael Rotich, that is in Michael Rotich versus Republic, the 2016 decision, whereby, Your Honor, in this section, it lays the two-tier threshold for such an application to succeed. The first burden, Your Honor, is on the investigation, that is the IPOA. And the other also burden also, Your Honor, rests with the Honorable Court. And as such, Your Honor, under section 36A, it is very clear that pursuant to Article 49(1)F and G of the Constitution, a police officer shall present a person who has been arrested in court within 24 hours after being arrested. And now it lays now what the investigation officer must do. First, he must make an application in writing. First, he must produce the suspect in court, which they have done, which we admit that. Then the second thing, Your Honor, is that they must apply in writing. And they have done that through this motion application. But now, Your Honor, the greatest issue that they must also do, Your Honor, is that under section 36A, clause 3D, it states that the investigation must also adduce the reasons necessitating the continued holding of the suspect in custody. So the question that begs our attention at this juncture, Your Honor, is whether there are reasons necessitating the continued detention of the respondent. And we submit, Your Honor, in negative, that the investigations have not adduced any cogent reasons necessitating continued detention of the respondent. And Your Honor, my learned friend, they have already gone through the cross-examination limb by limb in the entire affidavit. But if you may permit me only to refer you to 2 or 3 salient issues, Your Honor, in order to illuminate why this motion application is bereft of meat and substance to stand on. First, Your Honor, I will refer you, Your Honor, to look at paragraphs 9, 10, 11, and 20 of the affidavit. They are building a case that you should continue detaining the respondent because he is likely to interfere with the investigation. We submit, Your Honor, that that is not a cogent reason. And we'll invite you, Your Honor, to consider the authority which we are provided, that is Republic versus Mercy Chebet. It is a 2022 decision whereby Justice Gigonyo has indicated succinctly, and I will humbly refer you, Your Honor, to paragraphs 17 18 and 19 of that decision, whereby the High Court has settled the law that for such a threshold to succeed, the investigations must tender material information to the Honorable Court to demonstrate the nexus link that is between the respondent and the likelihood of interference. And I will also refer you, Your Honor, to also adopt the reasoning of Justice Mutuku in Republic versus William Chirchir and Godfrey Kirui, whereby the same threshold.
Your Honor, this is not an objection. It's an humble plea that counsel shares the decision with us, and that if he's generous enough, that he also points out the paragraph that he's paraphrasing, so that we are able to respond there.
Your Honor, we have already filed our list and digest of authorities, dated in 16th of June 2025, and you can confirm, Your Honor, that they are there. The decisions and everything, we have already finished. It's the last decision.
The last one.
Cancel the one which is on the. There is the one.
Sorry. I am looking at your document, sir. I am alert.
Thank you.
The document written respondents list and digest of authorities.
Yes, Your Honor.
I am looking for Mercy Jebet. Do you have it in the list?
There is another one which is look.
So it's not in the list.
No, it is in. Is the one you are holding.
Thank you.
No,
this is the list. It does not have Mercy Jebet. Does it have it?
You already have an authority, the one next to your phone.
You know what we are informing the court is that we didn't have it in the list. So if he has added it, that's okay. That's what you're asking.
They have already have the authority, Your Honor. You have already finished. Yes.
I think I'm comfortable.
Yes.
I have the message there.
Yes. And they will have.
Yes.
Yes. So, Your Honor, if I may. It appears there was an oversight, Your Honor, but I know the court takes judicial notice of all the citation, of all the authorities which we have already provided the citation, Your Honor. Sorry, Your Honor, he has interfered with the flow of my thoughts.
My apologies. My apologies. I am not in that business like my colleagues.
Yes.
The two that must tears.
So what you are saying, Your Honor, at paragraph 17, Justice Gigonyo has laid the threshold and also illuminated that interference with witness undermines the criminal justice system and dents the integrity of the criminal process. And he goes on and also says that for such a ground to succeed, the prosecution must tender or must present material information to the Honorable Court. And the earlier decision which we have also cited, Your Honor, the William Chirchir case, whereby Justice also Mutuku has said that there should be a nexus between the respondent and also the stated interference, Your Honor. So that was the main ground, Your Honor, that has been advanced at paragraphs 9, 10, 11, and 20 of the affidavit. Another link, Your Honor, of the affidavit is that, Your Honor, I will humbly beg to refer you to paragraph 24 of the affidavit, whereby you have been told, Your Honor, that the gruesome murder of the deceased has elicited widespread public anger and outrage leading to demonstrations, which at times have been destructive. Hence, the safety and security of the respondent cannot be at this point be guaranteed if released on bail. So in order, Your Honor, to demonstrate that such a reason, Your Honor, should not hold waters is that we will humbly beg to refer you to the same decision of Justice Gigonyo, that is Republic versus Mercy Chebet, whereby at paragraph 20, which is also titled Safety and Security of the Accused Person, the judge lamented, Your Honor, at paragraph 21, that I have lamented time without number, and again slide into grief. How and why in his age and time should people take the law into their hands to harm the accused. The community herein is within the territorial jurisdiction of the Republic of Kenya, a nation governed by law and order. And under the Constitution of Kenya 2010, I wonder whether the said community will derive the authority to harm or kill a suspect under trial. No one is above the law or should take the law in their hands. All are bound by the Constitution which reigns. And the community in question should let the law punish the accused. This should stop, and my view is that that ground that the security of the accused is threatened by the members of the public or victim family should never, and mark my words, Your Honor, should never be encouraged to be a ground for denial of bail. Otherwise, the courts will inadvertently promote or condone violence, disorder, and usurping of law by individuals or group of people. We say no more, Your Honor. Such ground should fail in limine. The court, the High Court, they settle the law on that. On the other hand, it is even the duty of the police to also guarantee the safety of the respondent. And you have also been told other issues, Your Honor, that they need time to do forensic, to subject the grudges to forensic, etc., etc., etc. We submit, Your Honor, that all those reasons that have been given, it can be done without the need for any custodial order. So we submit, Your Honor, that from all the reasons that have been adduced, none is cogent and none should pass the master of the law, because they have already done what they ought to have done, and any proposed investigations can be done without the need of subjecting the respondent to custody, Your Honor. Having submitted the limb, Your Honor, that they have failed to demonstrate the reasons necessitating further or continued detention of the respondent, Your Honor, we submit on the second limb, whereby their statute also, Your Honor, has also given the court the latitude or guidance on what should do. And we shall invite you, Your Honor, to consider Section 36, Clause 5 of the Criminal Procedure Code, whereby it is stated that a court shall not make an order for the remand in custody of a suspect under subsection 5 unless there are compelling reasons for believing that the suspect shall not appear for trial, may interfere with witnesses or the conduct of investigations, or commit an offense while on release. So, Your Honor, even having submitted that they have not adduced that reason, there is a duty that the court also must also satisfy itself before granting any custodial order, that there are compelling reasons that the suspect will not appear during the trial. And there is no such reason that has been advanced by the state, Your Honor. And the other aspect of interference, Your Honor, we have already submitted that there are no material information to persuade you that there is a need to further detain the respondent, Your Honor. And in doing so, Your Honor, on the duty imposed on the court in the two-tier threshold, that is the threshold in the second tier threshold, which is the duty of the court, will invite you, Your Honor, to adopt the reasoning of Justice B.J. Otieno. That is a High Court decision in Ramadan M. Hassan versus DPP. It's a 2017 decision, whereby at paragraph 15 of that decision, Your Honor, it is at pages, you find is that authority. It's at pages 43 to 46 of our bundle, whereby the judge reasons this way, Your Honor, that I must add that a judicial officer before whom an application is presented seeking to limit the enjoyment of a suspect's fundamental freedom akin to the right to liberty is duty bound and enjoined by law and the Constitution to be extra vigilant and not to interrogate whether the facts presented to it melt the dictates and spirit of the law invoked before it and are in consonance with the attributes and general philosophy of the Constitution, which guards against arbitrary and unjustifiable limitation or enjoyment of rights and fundamental freedoms. So Your Honor, will humbly persuade you to adopt that reasoning to be extra vigilant in granting such an application, Your Honor, because this being a temple of justice, Your Honor, you hold that mighty sword of Damosil, and you should always strike for the rule of law and nothing else. So having demonstrated, Your Honor, the two-tier threshold, that it fails in every limb, we conversely, inversely submit, Your Honor, that on the other hand, there are compelling reasons to release the respondent on bond and or bail. And we'll humbly invite you, Your Honor, to consider certain factors. Number one, Your Honor, is that the respondent before you cooperated with investigation. I accompanied him, Your Honor, on the 11th of June, 2025, when he was summoned by the Independent Policing Oversight Authority to record a statement under inquiry. And he did so, Your Honor, and he was released. Thereafter, Your Honor, he also presented himself to the DCI Gigiri headquarters on 13th of June, 2025, whereby, Your Honor, he sought assistance to be escorted to the IPO offices to seek whether he is required there or not. And indeed, in my company, he was escorted, Your Honor, and he presented himself, and he cooperated, and he agreed even, and he was duly booked at Langata Police Station, Your Honor. So he has already cooperated, Your Honor. That is a factor which you should consider in granting him, Your Honor. The other factor which we invite you to consider, Your Honor, is that there is already issued in place an interdiction letter, which is duly signed by the National Police Service. And Your Honor, in order to put into perspective, an interdiction letter, Your Honor, is a sua generis document which sets certain conditions, which is a replica of the conditions imposed under Section 36A of the CPC, and also, Your Honor, which technically it frees, it holds in abeyance the powers of a police officer. In other words, Your Honor, it removes the teeth from him. He can't do anything. And from that interdiction letter, Your Honor, which I had a privilege of seeing as an attorney at law, Your Honor, he has been told categorically that he should report to the OCS, to the Eldoret police station. So there is also a condition, Your Honor, to demonstrate that is not a flight risk. There are already safety mechanisms which have been imposed by that interdiction letter, Your Honor. We'll also invite you, Your Honor, to consider the primary consideration of bond and bail. That is to secure the release of an arrested person as and when required. And irrespective of the issues, Your Honor, whether there will be any intended charges or anything, he is still an arrested person within the meaning of Article 49 of the Constitution. And as such, the rights under Article 49 has been activated. And such rights, Your Honor, should be enjoyed to the greatest extent possible. And in interpreting, Your Honor, and in contextualizing the situation, Your Honor, we will humbly persuade you to adopt a latitude that is beneficial to the suspect rather than the state. And in doing so, Your Honor, we will humbly invite you to adopt the philosophy of Justice Kimaru, as he then was, in Michael Rotich versus Republic, whereby, Your Honor, it's an authority from pages 22 to 26. Whereby the judge here, at least in this decision, Your Honor, conceptualized and also reiterated the importance of liberty being in pressures that are personal liberty. Right to liberty should be respected at all times unless there are legal reasons for such person to be deprived of his liberty. And the police should only arrest a person when they have a prima facie evidence that an offense has been disclosed which can result in such a person being charged with a disclosed offense. Your Honor, the reason why we are citing this decision for avoidance of doubt is to reiterate the importance of liberty. It's not about the holding charge. So even in their response, Your Honor, they should not deal with the holding charge. Reasons being, Your Honor, I had a privilege of interacting with this decision, Your Honor, when my then client, Major Rotich, may his law rest in peace, was arrested, and we went all the way to High Court. And the court made certain findings, Your Honor, including one holding charge and this liberty. But the holding charge question, Your Honor, has already been, there is a mutation of law. So that is no longer applicable, Your Honor, and we shall demonstrate the reason why that decision is no longer, the question of holding charge is not applicable, is because of the second decision, which we have also furnished you, that is in Kenneth Omondi, Ojwang, and 38 others, whereby the same judge also reiterated and illuminated the law, knowing that there was a development, because between that Michael Rotich and this Kenneth Omondi decision, Your Honor, there was an amendment to Section 36A of the CPC, so which drastically changed the law. That's why we will also adopt the reasoning of the judge that the reason why this court in the Michael Rotich case required a charge or a holding charge or provisional charge to be presented to the court when the prosecution is seeking extension of time was first to inform the arrested person of the likely charge that he or she may face, and secondly to inform the court on the serious nature or otherwise of the charge. So that was the reason in that development of the jurisprudence, Your Honor. So in grounding our application, Your Honor, and also we'll also invite you to consider another factor, Your Honor, that the suspect before you, the respondent before you, is still presumed innocent. That is verse 1 to Article 49, I think 1A, 52A of the Constitution, whereby he is presumed innocent unless otherwise proven. So no matter the veracity, the public pressure or anything, Your Honor, he is still presumed innocent. So we'll also invite you to consider that one, Your Honor. And finally, also we'll also invite you, Your Honor, to consider that is not a flight risk. Yes, fixed aboard, both within Nairobi and also in Eldoret. And it does not even be demonstrated also that is a flight risk. So those are the issues, Your Honor, that we'll humbly invite you to consider in granting him bond or bail, Your Honor. And we'll humbly beg to ground our application on that under paragraph 3 to 5 of the bail and bond policy guidelines, which will guide you, especially on the situational analysis. And we'll also beg to ground our application also, Your Honor, and to support the same also, as per the decisions which we have cited, which we have already provided. That is the authorities, especially the Court of Appeal in Jayendra Gimji Malde versus Republic, whereby the Court of Appeal settled the issue and reiterated the constitutional provision that an arrested person has a right to be released on bond or bail unless there are reasonable reasons not to be released. And also the Court of Appeal has also reiterated that now, unlike in the past, even those persons charged with serious offenses such as murder are entitled to bail on reasonable conditions. And the applicant here is certainly entitled to that bond, Your Honor. And also on that other issues also, Your Honor, which you have been told that there are compelling reasons except the question of interferences, safety and interest, Your Honor. We'll also humbly invite you, Your Honor, to adopt the reasoning of Justice Mativo in Republic versus Zanfo Kabage, and I know my learned senior Cleveland Better also argued that matter, whereby the High Court has laid the test of compelling reasons. That compelling reasons or grounds ought to be proven to the satisfaction of the court. And mere allegations or possibility is not enough. And bail cannot be refused simply because the accused has been charged with a very serious offense. And that the burden of proving such to the court that there is one or more grounds rests solely with the prosecution, and there is no time whereby the burden can shift to the respondent, Your Honor. We'll also rely on the other decision which we have tendered, Your Honor, the Betty Timotai Kimeiwa case, which was also a reaction to the Michael Rotich case before the amendment, and we have already furnished to you, Your Honor. And as such, Your Honor, we'll invite you to decline the application before you because the same is bereft of meat and substance to stand on, and to invite you to unleash your sword of Damocles and to strike for the rule of law and to admit the respondent to bond or bail. And will humbly, Your Honor, suggest that he be released on cash bail or 7,000 shillings. That is what he can afford, because we also know the conditions of the officers in the Republic of Kenya. And also, Your Honor, in also making your ruling, Your Honor, will humbly invite also you, Your Honor, to make certain policy or in your dictum to find or to make certain policy considerations. Because the reason why we are here, Your Honor, is also because of the legal edifice of IPOA, which is created under the Independent Policing Oversight Authority Act number 11 of 2011, whereby, Your Honor, I wish, as the people of the Republic of Kenya, we had constitutionalized or made IPOA one of the commissions or independent officers under Article 248 of the Constitution. It would have been good. But what the Parliament did in that act, Your Honor...
Sorry, Your Honor. Sorry. You know, Mr. Hiton is a good friend. He has like a law teacher, like my friend Shadrach Bangui. What he's inviting the court to do, which is now justifying, is beyond the jurisdiction of this court. You cannot make policy. So he should just save us time so that we go to what this court can do. Although he had a very good point, but this court has nothing to do with it.
It was just an dictum observations, Your Honor. And the reason why they do that one, they know is that in what the IPOA Act, what the parliamentarians did was to establish a weird...
Your Honor, we have objected to that time.
It's okay, Your Honor.
This court has no jurisdiction.
I withdraw, Your Honor, and we humbly beg to submit, and I beg to rest my submissions and raise their questions for me.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I've really appreciated your industry.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You've argued it so eloquently.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Erudite.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So I believe the others will not have anything to say.
It is Lagat. Good afternoon, Your Honor. I'll only go straight to what my colleagues on the other side submitted earlier in the opening statement, and more specifically on the case of Sudi Oscar Kipchumba versus the Republic. The decision which I believe they will share with you, I've just looked at it and analyzed while sitting here. These are decisions that, in essence, will allow you to dismiss the application today. I'm happy because they are the ones who brought this decision. It's a very beautifully done judgment, ruling. The tests that they have been argued by my colleague under Article 49 are found in this ruling. I want to address one or two issues. The first one is the aspect of the investigations. They have made a picture, or they have painted a picture that our client is likely to interfere with investigations. Your Honor, today, the witness, in his affidavit, and while being questioned in examination in chief and in re-exam, has told this court that they are in control of certain important exhibits which are not within reach of our clients. There's no way you can interfere with those items, exhibits, which are in control of IPOA. Your Honor, the second aspect, which I believe will be addressed by my learned seniors, is the aspect which came out in the affidavit, the issue of forensic analysis. The forensic analysis of the phone, the gadgets, will be done and shall be done in the absence of our client. IPOA has officers capable of doing that job conclusively without any input from our client. The attempt by the applicants to say that our client should be in custody while this process is going on should not be entertained by this court. This court, Your Honor, should abide by the binding decision in Professor Ngugi's decision and release our client on reasonable bail, which my colleagues have suggested, and put even other conditions which our client is willing and ready to abide by. Those conditions, the discretion is with the court. We therefore submit that the application has fallen short of meeting the threshold set by various decisions cited by my colleague and have been supplied to the court, meeting the requirements of compelling reasons. Finally, Your Honor, the affidavit that was filed before this court does not produce, does not even have did not even attempt to convince you for those compelling reasons. With that, Your Honor, I beg to rest my case. I'll allow my seniors to have their time. Thank you.
You know, with the greatest of brevity, can I? Your Honor, whereas my good colleagues have examined the veracity of the affidavit at the point, my good colleague, what to call him Dr. Kiton, has laid the legal basis, the premise upon which creates a question with the application before you. I'm just reminded before my good colleague, Mr. Letta, submits in its finality to say that the application notice of motion that is before you seeks in prayer A, B, C, D. One, that the matter be had inter partes, which is what is happening right now. It is seeking in prayer B, that the respondent be remanded for 21 days, pending completion of investigations. It prays in prayer C, that the electronic gadget seized from the respondent be subjected to forensic examination. And finally, any further orders that this honorable court may deem fit. I am certain, and it's a position we take, that we have no objection to prayer C. If the so would want to examine the gadget, given the fact that they are already seized and in custody of the gadget, as to whether we oppose or not, we would not control what is done. Principally, what Your Honor is being called upon is to give a continuation detention of 21 days to complete investigations. We submit, Your Honor, that in the deposition of my good friend, Mr. Jibril, that he has since the last 7 days covered 49% of the would-be investigations. I doubt that he would need 21 days to complete the remainder of the 51% of the investigations. Why am I saying this? The persuasion of my good colleagues that, Your Honor, be minded of the provisions of Section 123 of the Criminal Procedure Code, read with Article 49(1)H, as well as G of the Constitution of Kenya, in matters bail, that you be inclined to admit the respondent to a pre-plea bond condition is the positive aspect that we are all taking, and we have no doubt that Your Honor, clothed with wide powers to make such a determined decision on bail bond, would grant. But in the unlikely event that Your Honor is disinclined to grant bail bond as is being prayed, that you consider that the days so requested for 21 days are days which are more than sufficient for them to rely on. We are saying that the custodial detention should not act as a punishment. Given the fact that you've been told the cooperativeness of the respondent, and the clear position of the application before you, as well as the affidavit of one Mr. Jibril, which presents before you no evidence that the respondent is a flight risk, no material evidence, as said, is placed before you that the respondent is likely to interfere with any witnesses or investigation as they are ongoing. But most importantly, that their wish to have the respondent not granted bail is premised on his own safety. And we would only ask, is the police saying that they are unable to secure and safeguard the safety and interest of its citizens? In the threshold of that, Your Honor, we plead, like my colleagues have pleaded, that to be inclined to grant the respondent bail bond pending this investigation, and I'm minded that he has been cooperative and no indicator has been placed by the investigators or by way of affidavit that he is likely to become uncooperative moving on forward in this particular investigation. And should, in both lean as to whether you grant bail, which we hope you do not, that the days sought for completion of investigation are in excess, Your Honor, and that if they are limited, it would not in any way prejudice the investigations, as nothing would bar the good investigators from making a return to this court and seek extension of more or further time so to conclude the investigation. As we oppose that application, we plead with Your Honor that you admit the respondent to bail bond pending this investigation, and in the event of such disinclinement, Your Honor, be considerate to reduce the number of days that the applicant seeks to hold the respondent in custody. Benign, we submit.
Okay, Your Honor, I was thinking that my colleague Shazia was going to say something, but let me start with if whatever he wants to add, he can add. But yes. Okay. Now, Your Honor, let me start first of all by asking that let me request that the court, first of all, Your Honor, grant bail to the accused, I mean to the respondent in this matter. Please grant him. And I'll be requesting the court very humbly to do so. Why am I saying this, Your Honor? It's because now I believe that once they have come under Article 49G and 49(1)H, they have an obligation to give you compelling reasons. It's an obligation. It is nothing less than that. Your Honor, if then they have failed in that particular point, what then becomes of that article? Doesn't it become absolute once they fail? And I'm saying they have failed at least miserably. Why am I saying this, Your Honor? Because if you look at Article 49, and this one was also in the Republic versus OM of TSR, the court has indicated what is supposed to be a compelling reason. That's in paragraph number 23. tushawapatia mengi mkonazi mpaka tumechoka, sio? What does the court say something to do with compelling reason? And this is the Court of Appeal decision in the realm of justice public case. It must be something that is forceful, something that is so convincing, something that is so strong that the court cannot ignore it. Cannot ignore it. Now, Your Honor, once you have seen that, then the state has come and told you they want the suspect or the respondent to be in custody because they want to investigate or they want to have access to his phones. What they did not tell you is that he gave them the passwords and they're keeping quiet about it. And if they want the password, we can give it here in court now, so that that point, ya kutaka simu, is out of the window. Let's finish that one. It's a simple thing, a 1 minute thing, doesn't need 21 days. They tell you that there are CCTVs that are within Central Police Station. And that the suspect, the respondent might interfere with them. But the investigating officer has told you clearly they have taken the material that was required. He called it a DVI. That is the most important one. So what they have there is a shell. And that's the reason why they can't pick it, and that's why the OCS here cannot pick it. So that is the second point. That issue about the CCTV, we kill it right now. They have nothing on it. Then they're telling you they are going to interfere with the investigations. But in his affidavit, and what he has said here on oath, is that, in fact, I've given you a password. Pick a password. They're telling you.
Yes, Your Honor. The issue is not about the SIM or the password. It requires a lot of things.
No. Your participation, watching me. I'm running the show.
Okay.
Now, they're telling you about witnesses. They are not telling you the affidavit which witnesses, but they're telling you something else that is imaginary, that they are yet to get some other witnesses who they are going to record their statements. What does that show you, Your Honor? That the OCS does not have the names of those witnesses or does not know them. Does not know them. Such that if we come then to the issue of witnesses and interference with them, it is finished. One of the reasons that the court wants to grant bail to an accused person is whether he's going to appear in court or will appear where is required. Why is this important? Let us look at the antecedents of the respondent here. When the IO here called him, did he appear? Yes. When he was told to go and record a statement, did he appear? He did, and recorded a statement and inquiry. When the DCI director himself spoke and made some wild allegation in Parliament, the OCS woke up by himself and took himself to the Genzs police station, the DCI headquarters, CAD, and asked, do you need anything from me? Look at this kind of person we are talking about. Do you need anything from me? Then they arrested him. Why would you deny him bail, Your Honor, when such a person has exhibited a person who is capable to cooperate and even volunteers before they get those Subarus to go and pick him? He volunteers. So today, we are talking of a person who knows the law and respects it. Those are the grounds that they had for you today, Your Honor. So what else remains? Now let us go back to that issue of the litigation. then have they convinced you, Your Honor? And I'm saying they have not. And that is why I will agree with my learned colleague that if you gave him a cash bill of 7K, that is fine. In fact, for me, I'd say pre-bond. Because at the time he was going to those officers, he was okay. There was no money, there was no cash bill, but he went. That shows a person willing to come to court. They quote Article 19, they quote all those articles in the law. But you see, Your Honor, today, let us agree. Why do we have these fundamental rights? It is so that we can protect this kind of person from this kind of people. The police. That is why you have these fundamental rights. And Article 19 is quite clear, and it's my favorite, that these fundamental rights, who do they belong to, Your Honor? They belong to an individual and not the state. Not the state. Once they know that those fundamental rights exist, they come to Article 20, which is very clear.
Nimetoka Nairobi siku ya jana na nimeleta ujumbe wa msiba hapa nyumbani. Sababu tangia nitoke hapa niende Nairobi, niliondoka hapa ikiwa nimemfuata Albert akiwa ni mgonjwa, akiwa ameshikwa na polisi. Lakini habari nilizopata huko ni jana ndio nimeleta habari kwa watu wa Kakosi na Kokwanyo kwa ujumla kwamba Albert ameaga dunia. Kwa hivyo ni wakati wa maombolezo, na napenda kuchukua fursa hii kumshukuru Mungu kwa ajili ya hayo, kwa sababu wakati huu kutoka hapa na kuendelea mbele ni Mungu tu tunategemea atusaidie. Ni Mungu tu tunamtegemea. Kwa mengine mengi ambayo yako, kama si Mungu hatutaweza. Kwa hivyo nimekuja kwa sababu ya kuleta ujumbe wa kifo, na bado tunalia. Nafikiri ni hayo niko nayo. Kama nilivyosema hapo awali, nilipotangulia kusema ya kwamba namshukuru Rais kwa kuchukua kijana wangu Albert Omondi kama kijana wake na kuhisi kuona kitu, sababu wengi wameaga dunia jana, hata juzi, hata wiki jana, lakini alichagua kuchukua mzigo huo kama wake ili akaweze kusema pole kupitia kwa simu yangu. Mimi namshukuru kwa ajili ya hiyo.
Thank you. Kija kombe mnogo anisimo.
Naam.
Kakaja kombe mnogo anisimo.
Mwenye mzee Raila Amolo Odinga ambaye pia ni mzee wetu alichukua fursa ya kunipigia simu akiwa nje ya nchi, na tukazungumza na yeye, akanipa pole yake. Pia mama Gladys Wanga pia amekuja nyumbani, na tokea hapo nyuma amekuwa akiniuliza wakati kwa wakati vile ninavyoendelea huko Nairobi, maanake Nairobi si nyumbani. Tumekuwa tukiwasiliana. Pia siwezi kumsahau Daktari Eve Obara ambaye pia amesimama kando yangu, na anaendelea kuuliza kama kuna jambo lolote tunaweza kusaidiana kama wanadamu. Kwa hivyo nasema asanteni. Swala la kuhusiana na msiba huu ni kubwa. Msiba ni kubwa. Na sisi kama boma hili mnavyoliona hatuwezi kumudu kuwagaramikia gharama ya msiba huu. Kwa hivyo bado tumesimama kama familia kuomba yeyote ambaye ataguswa kusimama nasi katika familia. Kuna nambari ya paybill ambayo iko hapa, na pia ambaye hatapenda kupitia kwa njia hiyo ya paybill pia anaruhusiwa kupitia kwa msemaji wa familia, ili kwamba tukajumuike kusaidia kusindikiza mwili wa Albert kufika mahali pake pa kupumzika.
A lot of comments, a lot of participation. You see the way Genzs Mejitoa Pale and even other Genzs, other older Genzs, yeah? That is really good. That is really now, Maandamano is going on. Nasikia tunauza Mombasa mtapitana wapi, wengine wanauza mshafika, watu wapitana wapi. It's about to go down. It's about to go down, and the moment it starts, we're going to be telling you where you're meeting each other, because we need you people to be safe. We are our brother's keeper now. I want to know where you are. Are you safe? Maandamano uko side gani, uko wapi, unafanya nini? Sindio? So yeah, there are a lot of comments. I don't think I'm going to read all of them. Kuna mtu pale nimeona amesema kwamba wamezima net na stima. It is that cannot stop anything. We're not stopping this reggae. Are we stopping reggae?
Nobody can stop the reggae.
Nobody's stopping reggae. Okay? So lakini muda wetu pale umewadia, tunamalizia show. Lakini maandamano yakianza, we shall be here in Kenya News Alert. Sawa. If you want to be told ni sangapi, sijui kama kwa screen yenu kuna namba. Hiyo namba you are added in that group of Kenya News Alerts. We're going to be telling you iko wapi, inaweza sangapi, is it safe, okay? So if you want to be added into that group, there's a number there kwenye screen yako, chukua, and then you'll be informed in the group ni sangapi. Sindio? So yeah. Yes. See you name.
So thank you for those who have been with us. Asanteni sana wa Kenya, ama those nisemaje, because it's the whole world.
There's someone who said we are paid. I'm searching for that person. Someone said we are paid to feed Genzs.
To feed, so we are paid by who?
I'm searching for that comment.
Did your dad come and pay us? Yeah, or your parents or your family? Did they tell you that they pay us to come and feed Genzs? Nonsense.
Nobody's been paid to say anything. Sawa.
Mimi naambia mtu kama ajisikii comment hapa ama kuwatch, akae tu uko kando. Sawa, si lazima. It's not a must. You're doing what
yeah. So I don't think ama Genzs ambao kwenye maandamano wamelipwa pia.
Na nani jamani, mtu ametoka nyumbani asikie kuna maandamano ya kitu fulani. Ametoka nyumbani na akili zake timamu akisema mimi naenda kuandamania kitu fulani, lazima justice ifanyike, lazima
anthem inasagaje. Tuwe tayari
kuilinda nchi yetu.
Yeah.
Haijalishi kama tutauawa, tutakufa, tutafanya nini, haijalishi, ila sisi tunapigania nchi yetu na tunaungana mikono kuilinda nchi yetu. Tuwe pamoja kazini. So guys, we have not been paid by anyone, and we will never agree to be paid by anyone to come and speak here. We speak here for the country and for our people, for our fellow Genzs. Okay, we can't allow shit to happen in the country while we are there. Okay, so my name is Tilda. See you when you see us here again. Asanteni sana. Nini wote wenye mnatusalimia.
Nashto anasema. So, mmejuaje Lagat paid 2,000? Where have you been, Lagat? No. Where have you been? Who? Just sure. Sawa. Information iko huko. If you are here in Kenya News Alert, you're going to be told. Utakuwa unafidiwa everything. And we don't, imagine the thing is we don't lie about anything. Tunasema ambacho, whatever is, how it is. Because you're not going to buy fear. Do you have money to buy fear?
No, I have money to eat.
Yeah.
But not to buy fear.
Thank you.
Yeah. So my name is Tilda. See you when you see us here again. May God bless you and be with you wherever you are. Those who are in Maandamano, lazima tuipiganie nchi yetu na lazima tutafute justice kwa watu wetu. Okay? See you na kwa heri.
Producer anasema tusome comments. So let me read the comments. Aki waleni most. Haya, kuna Naomi Wafula anasema wahala, DJ Silas Magukini anasema maandamano kompamano. Things are starting to sound Louis Gus. The blood is still yearning for justice. Mudama Mbili says, Sauti please. I think that was a sound uko kwenye nini, kwenye koti. Manki di Uzumaki ametuma pale alama za doti. Alafu kuna Simon Ngundi says, answer the questions wacha kusemeka hapo. Wallahi. Jibu maswali kaka. Jibu maswali yale.
Abetes.
Aya. Kuna Joy Njerimboro says, Ruto must go.
Okay.
Joy Njerimboro. Wanjao Karaoke says, hi cousins, hi. And then anasema tena, one time Kasunko must go. Joy Njerimboro anasema, hi cousins, hi cousin. Anasema, na kuna Manirombona, Claudine anasema, morning, good morning, Manirambona. Hey, majina. Wanjao Karaoke says, Lagat morning hapa kijibu maswali. By the way, where is that man? Why is not that? Mbona huyu mkaka ajibu maswali? Mbona hayupo? Anasema I'm stepping aside. Does he step aside really? Does he really know even what step aside means? Because haya, kuna nani mwingine? Kuna Lawrence Kimani says mkam CBD wadau. Kuna wadau wetu wako CBD. Sawa, kwa majina ya Felix. Aya, kuna Joy Njerimboro says yes, na pia atuambie nani alimtuma. Exactly. Lawrence Kimani says, hi cousin. Tal Eric says, hello. Kalifak Dennis says, hey. Frederick Odhiambo says, kuja ni CBD. Kuna wale CBD. Hey.
Continue. Kuna wale CBD.
What accent is even that one?
CBD.
Ya Mkisi. Kiluya.
CPT.
Tukapa CPT. Mukuche. Kuna watu ambao already wasaenda. Hao wenye wasaenda huko ni there are people there. You see just Kenya News Alert. People are there. Sawa, lazima kubaki watu wengine humu studio wakiendelea kuambia. Haya, Kalifak anasema wanakuja. Tunakuja. Oscar Sinong, me the 25th one, I'm gonna be there. I must lay my flowers for the people who died there and the rest. Okay? Aya, kuna Martin Mwangi says, hi Makuzo, hi. Naomi Nafula says, sijui pia leo fika. You're fighting for your country. Fight it. Be there present if you can be. I usually say, Dedan Kimanthi didn't fight Kumbabush. Ndio sisi tukue na we haki. Alafu, then in our streets. He fought for us to have freedom in these streets. He fought for us to be able to be the way we are. You know, then wakina Arizuku, wakina Masaku, wakina all those people, you know, back in history lessons, those people fought for us to be free. So if you can fika. Sawa Naomi. Caroline Matinde says, on my way. I love that. Oscar Nzai says, hi cousins, hi cousin. Kuna Patricia Barasa says, justice for fallen soldiers, hii mchezo itaisha Kenya. That's why we say on the 25th, that is next Tuesday, we're gonna, the 25th is when people died. That's when we occupied parliament, yes? And people died there. People like, kwenye documentary ya BBC, we saw how our people were killed, just fighting. Practicing that thing they laid to us, they say we have democracy, and how they died kiunyama, it is not good. So we're gonna be marching there peacefully, tafadhali. Marching there with our flowers, to lay down the flowers for our fallen mashujaa. Alafu tupeane petition yetu. We want these people to be paid. Compensation. It will never bring Eric, it will not bring Rex Masai, it will not bring Albert, it will not bring all those people who died, got hurt, but it will be something to say you acknowledge that people did really die. Na wakufa kwenye njia ambayo ni halali. Ndio hivyo, that's the right word. Yes?
Kwa njia ambayo ilikuwa mzuri.
Yeah. Yes, yes. Higher. That is on the 25th. Okay. What else? Who else? And then, just a moment, nifike mali nilikuwa. Higher. Kuna nani? Rotish Hassan sama oya niko CBD live, thank you. Kuna Basiliano Wafula, hi Makuzo, hi. And then kuna Dorothy Otene says, tufike CBD mapema guys, let me tell you, it is a date. Then Dorothy Otene says, no, Maria Adhiambo says, tutoke kwa wingi, it will be all Kenya. And then Hote TV says, mtakufa vibaya, maandamano ya nini na Lagat amestep wapi? I'm a step wapi? Between. He's between. He's between. He's there between. I just step. Where hoto? Hiya. Naomi Nafula says, anyone from Kamkunji to Pitiane. I like that. We need to be our brother's keeper. Tunapitiana, I'm saying. You had that person who pranked the police officers, and they were saying, since we're at the same place. Munipe lift ni mwingie shughuli yenu mimi niingilie shughuli yangu. Na jioni pia mrudishe. But it should be that way. It should be that way. You should escort me to Maandamano. You go do your thing as I do my thing. It's all fair in love and war. Sawa, and then you continue doing your thing. But wapi?
Ni mkirusha tia gasi tunarusha mawe.
Ndio hivyo.
Tukimaliza jioni tena tunabebana tunarudishana. So funny.
Aya, kuna nani? Victor. Where have you been, Victor Kaleka? Anasema team Tam. Good morning. And then kuna Joseph Muragi, mko wapi? Tuko humo ndani. Patrick Mutuku says tunakam CBD. Ko H Kolo says hii shetani unaitwa Langati na fai kufe. Let me tell you, I usually say mimi, their fate was worse than death. In fact, unaga mimi kumpa mtu kifo after amesha kufanyia something like killing your son is easy. Someone death is not enough to pay. There are worse shits you can do to someone. Yeah, but justice for Albert. Haya, kuna nani mwingine? Kuna Dennis Abusala anasema already nishafika CBD, tokeni wazee kwa wingi leo. Wanatokea watu. Patrick anasema okay. John Ngumba anasema Hoto TV you're paid to put fear to Genzs. In fact, are you buying fear? Tumesema hatuna pesa ya kununua fear. This fear. I mean, our parents have lived in fear. You know, our parents chose to live in fear. Wakasukuma place moja, unasukumaga ship in one place, you know. and I usually say this all the time, they put us in this situation. Ukapata mtu hata unapataga hata mzazi wako juu MP wake nani. It's like they only know the president is Kibaki, the president is Uhuru, the president, they don't know anything else. They don't even care where the taxes go, they don't even care. Hata mtu wakati sisi tukikua, unapata unaenda hospitali, there is no medicine, your mother is just okay to go buy medicine outside in a chemistry, you know, and it should be provided for. Amna vitabu shule, they are willing to go do that shit. They were put in a certain place, they bought fear and bought fear and bought fear. And the thing is, you know, unaambia ukitaka for our diamonds to be built, lazima pressure ikuwe. Pressure. And I think the Genzs are the diamonds of these generations. They were like, nah, you know, we're not gonna be pressured anymore. We're not gonna be living in fear. We know our rights. We know the Constitution. We know our we know we are learned, and you know, whatever is going up there is just bullshit. So no, so we're not buying fear. I usually say I'm willing any moment. Kenya is my first love, and I'm willing to die for it any moment. Because why? Maisha ya kuishi in fear is the worst life ever. That is not even living. That is not living. Is that living, Tilda?
It's not.
It is not good. Anasemaga nikimpata kuna Genzs ambaye analipwa pesa shilingi 200 sababu ya shughuli fulani ya kiujinga unakuwa wewe ni msenge. Haya. Who else? Haya, kuna Anthony Njeri anasema nishafika CBD tayari. Kuna Caroline Idaya anasema hi cousins, hi, how are you? It's a beautiful name. And then Dennis Abusala says wenye bado hamjatoka kujeni na water na mask, tokeni kwa wingi. Mmesikia alivyosema mwende na maji na mask. Alafu Samuel Kisilu 254 sema lazima tujuane leo. Lazima tujuane. Tujuane aje? Haya, Patrick Mtuku says hi cousins, mko wapi? Simuyu Kevin nasema hello, tunakuja bana. Kuna huyu anaitwaje? Uncle Jeff anasema meeting point in Mombasa iko wapi? Kuna Newton anasema 25 June public holiday wa Kenya na Genzs hakuna kwenda kazi, ni kuprotest maandamano sisi wote wa Kenya. Kuna Charles Kerima anasema niko CBD, mko wapi? Kuna Newton Otin anasema hi cousins, mko aje Makuzozi, tuko poa. Kuna Robert tunaanza wapi? Kuna Simiyu hele tunakuja bana. Yeah. So basic kuna K38 sijui no shida gani. Are you okay? And then mko live CBD, tukuje watu wapo live uko CBD. Kuna nani? Joseph Safari Kivangula anasema mko wapi? Nishafika CBD, watu wapo. Okay? Steven Kivya anasema Lagat mimi is used to killing and a torture. I wonder how on earth he expects his children and family to be peaceful. They will never ever. I mean, see how the son alikuwa tu shule ametulia kijana innocent, namba zake, he doesn't have privacy now. What? You're paying for your father's sins. And I think somewhere in the Bible it says that you will pay for your father's sins. And I think that is what happened to the son and the families of anyone who thinks it is okay to kill people, to take innocent lives, to shed blood ya watu. I think that is how it is. You're going to be paying for your father's, your mother's sins out here. And Julius MC says, on my way nakuja kwa join CBD, thank you. Joshua Dhuo says, wapunguza speed ya nets na wakazima stima. Wapunguze tu. Speed, kuna mde moja alisema, you're killing us, let us see how many people you can kill, okay? But at the end of the day, this spirit has been unleashed. You created a demon now. You're told if you create a demon, you have to deal with the demon. Kama unaamua kufanya exorcism sawa. Lakini ushatoa hiyo spirit ipo pale nje, ishatoka. Mzime stima, mutuwe, mfanye nini, you are millions, you are many. Kuna nani? Kuna Isaac Mbidi says, hi cousin. Peter Karanja Kamau says, kaende. Genzs sema tuko Kenyatta Avenue kujeni. Umesikia wako wapi? Kenyatta Avenue. Sijui ameshika na baridi. Kenyatta Avenue. Aya, Bernard Mondo says mapema ndo best. Then Teresia Kimani says kuna maandamano naona kwa channels kadhaa, sijui Today or Replayan. Ball highlights watu wako Kenyatta Avenue. Teresia. Ball highlights we are all out. Uncle Jeff says meeting points in Mombasa. I don't know the meeting point in Mombasa. If people are kama kuna mtu ambaye yupo maandamano Mombasa, tell us, we shall tell the others. Where you meeting? Mna meet wapi? Okay? And Stephen Kilundi says tuko pamoja. Ni yule sa Mombasa hakuna maandamano. Mombasa hamna. Aya, Brian Okeno, but I'm gonna ask people from there. I'm gonna be texting some people from there. No. And then Brian Okeno, kwani watu wako wapi CBD? Wako Kenyatta Avenue. Hapo ndo nimesikia. And then Edward Peter says Mombasa nikaa hakuna. Kivelenge says hi cousins. Hi, how are you? And then Oboya Dan says not today, it's next today. No, kuna hii leo na kuna ya Tuesday, I think. Just OG Mejoje Lagat tushamjibu. Patrick Karaoke 27. I think 2027 so far, according to me. I think action should be now. 2027 is far, because I ask myself, how many people are going to die before 2027 ifike? Really? You know, because it's like both the people and the system are taking to relent. Hakuna moja ya relent. Haya, kuna Stephen Munyoki says Lagat must be jailed. He must be. For justice to really prevail. Na kuna mtu alikuwa muuliza swali mzuri. Alikuwa muuliza swali, alikuwa amesemaga hiyo comments jiona kama ambayo ishapito. Alikuwa muulizaga, how can huyu polisi atumane mtu akachukuliwe through the DCI? Yeye DCI uko na mkubwa wao. Aje. Unless kuna deals ziko hapo katikati zenye atu gets. Rebecca Muyoka says niko Buru to meet wapi Kenyatta Avenue. Afande Sarafin atoke ku step aside, ni upuzi wake, atoke juu, yeye ndo anajua how the man died. Yeah, he says I'm stepping aside, but as you've heard, he's between the sheds. He's hapo, hakuna wale step aside, ya yuko pale. Michael Shole says usually nyumbani. Morris anaenda. Morris Musyoka, hi pamoja hadi tamati. Hi, how are you? Lefty 11 nimesema tunakutana saa ngapi? I think watu wapo Kenyatta Avenue. Sawa? And then Justo OG tupatane 25th hapo Parliament. Bado leo watu wanapatana. Aya, kuna this thing that before we finish, there's this thing that these very powerful things, yeah? We are going to read. Sababu tunamotisha. Kuna kaka mmoja, I'm going to say a very brilliant Genzs and lawyer, said one day, one great thing about this revolution, hii ambayo tunaulizana tuwapatana wapi, you know, it is a revolution. And the thing is, you cannot stop a revolution. You can never stop it, no matter what you do. So let me read these very wise words of Mr. Kimani. I thought one great thing about this revolution struggle is how liquid it is, and how it's also metaphorizing, from silhouettes to AI images to whatever will come next. But the agenda remains the same. Ruto must go. He is the genesis and revelation of problems in this country. With him gone, we can easily do our system cleanup. Nama youths, ndo sisi, ndo nyinyi hao, ndo nyinyi. In fact, nama youths, nama Genzs, mjue ni nyinyi mnaleta hii change. Because it's only you who have the vision. Is the reason you're risking your lives. It is risking your life. Me speaking here is risking my life. Her being beside me is risking her life. you guys on the streets do whatever you're doing, fighting for this country, it is risking your lives, okay? And your parents don't understand. I mean, you've heard kitu baba Albert amefanya. Like, Albert risked his life. He died. The father, does he get it though? You know? So your parents don't understand why. They don't see it. Kuna wale watanunuliwa, and that's okay. How tutawacha nyuma as we did with the rest. Let us not act like we didn't expect the system to fight back, but we are many. And we're stronger. Ni nyinyi mnajua shida zenu. Let's keep the fight going. Msilegeze kamba hata kidogo. One day, in retrospect, the years of struggle will strike us as the most beautiful. So thank you so much for joining us. As you mkiwa pale maandamano, I do pray that those words ring. Let me tell you, those words, as they're too, easy maneno has easy maneno kama January, but the moment those words came and I was like, yeah, we are many. We are the generation now, the Genzs, we are the people now. Only us really know what you're going through. It is only us. If you ask my mom, if you ask my dad, if you ask my aunties, they don't even get why. Unasikia tu ndio sema, "Wewe Genzs, nyinyi mnavuta nini? Mnavuta nini hapana? Tunakataa hii system ambayo nyinyi mmetumisha kwenye hii shimo fulani ya No. There are those who have been bought. It's okay, because, yeah, that is their choice. But when it goes down in history as we are building monuments, upper parliament, we are building monuments for people like Eric, for Rex, for those people, all those people who died during fighting for this revolution, tutakumbuka bado wale ambao walinunuliwa. Tutakumbuka. Because at the end of the day, it must be the monument for those people. Those are like our, watu kama Rex, kama Will, Eric, kama all, I'm forgetting the names of these people. But all those people who died fighting this system need a monument. These are, again, I repeat myself, these are the Dedan Kimanthi, Wale the Kapenkuria 6, how, these are those people of now, of 20, how many years that tupate independence? 63, 62, 62 years. 62 years down the line, we have other mashujaa. So I want you to, let's be our brother's keeper. Mkiwa maandamano, make sure tulitoka kwa Wangware tukiwa watu 30, tumerudi tukiwa watu 30. We are good, because we must, but at the end of the day, we are many, and it's only us can bring this change. And don't go there expecting that the system is just going to hand over. Hakuna venye Ruto ata hand over hii shiti. Hakuna, there's easy expectation. Hakuna point alikuwa like shikeni. Unajua mmekuja shikeni. That wasn't. Go back down in history and see how those people fought for independence, It wasn't just given. Power is taken. So let me read this few comments here and then we finish the show. Muendelee na maandamano. Kuna wapi? So like maandamano imeanza. Okay, so I think we are gonna go to maandamano because it's already there. Is it there? Producer? Okay, as the producer is trying to do what they do best, I'm going to read your comments, okay? So, kuna Bill Haya, sema leo ni Eastmats, Oli Boy, God, Linda Eve, anasema history sounds ajaba, I should say the true justice for Albert. Yeah. Yes, kuna mtu ambaye after on ile video ya babake amesema wewe sawa baba amenunuliwa, lakini kesi ya Genzs. No maana nimemuuliza, and I was asking this question there on the group of Kenya News Alert. I was asking, hamna Genzs laws? Waseme as Albert as a Genzs, we are the lawyers. And we are Gen Z lawyers, coming to represent our fellow Gen Z. And they should be given a chance, a platform to fight for justice. I was thinking people like Sifuna and Babu, or even other lawyers who believe in themselves. As Gen Z, some Gen Z are educated people. We have doctors, we have lawyers, we're good. Yes? So, hakuna mtu ambaye jitokeza sema mimi kama lawyer wa Gen Z, we are here representing Alberts. Kama Gen Z mwenzetu ambaye alichukuliwa akauliwa bure hivyo. That is a question, for our educated brothers. Aya. Kuna Nyakora Duncan sema Kisii tumeamua Matiang'i tosha, we don't want extra killings. Matiang'i ndo dawa yao. Hi from Kisii. Alafu kuna Moses Mudhanya anasema maandamano imeanza ama some channels zinaonyesha ama ni replay. No, my producer is actually trying to locate our person kwa ground. Maandamano ishaanza. Kuna watu bado hapo kwenye comment section washasema kwamba wapo Kenyatta Avenue. So yeah, it is there. Patrick Kariuki says the other lady with that aongea afanyie collabo. Ukiongea na kujibu, it will be much sweet. You good? What's up?
Nasikiza tu. Unajua nikiamua kupasha na
Pasha. Patrick Kariuki ako like lady bonga with the hat. Say hi to Patrick. As I lambisha glossy.
Unalamba glossy, unalamba.
Lambisha glossy. Mokaya sasa unafanya nini? Unalambisha glossy, lipia juu, lipia chini. Wasalimia watu lakini.
Unajua mlini confused. That's why nimejamaza because I already said my name.
You need to know how to adapt to the situation.
Mimi muda nishatoka kwa nini?
Muda huna story ya muda hapa mzee. Wasema huko nje.
Guys, there's this thing when I do okay, say your name, we finish the show, and then you say your name, we finish the show. What do you need to say again? You are now to leave for the hosts to finish up.
That is just so stupid.
No.
Yes.
You are the host. So you sasa mimi ulishanimalizisha. That's why I'm just quiet. I'm waiting for you to read the comments.
I'm not finishing. In fact, I am starting.
But why did you say?
I didn't. Where? Bongesha was. Mimi unataka tu argue sisi.
It's not arguing. So niambie wase sasa nimewaambia kitu iko. Na benye kumeenda.
So Patrick, you feel this lady. So this is Lindsay Docheng. Kidogo. We are going there. In fact, continue. Read the comments. I go organize that.
Wapi? Okay. Kuna hiyo story zao ni Jaba should say the truth, justice for Albert, and then kuna Nyakora Duncan, Kisii tumeamua Matiang'i tosha, we don't want extra killings, Matiang'i ndio dawa yao, and then we have Moses Mudhenya, maandamano imeanza ama some channels imeanza. Okay, there's our person on ground, I don't know venye anafanya huko, but they are doing communication with him there. And we have Patrick Kariuki. Okay, but I'm good. Nimesema the same thing. So, hi, what happened to your colleague? No, I'm just here. My problem is I was taught this thing of listening. Mi napenda kusikiza sana than to speak that too much. So when she told me to say my name so that we can say goodbye and wrap the show, so I said it, and so I was done. Yeah, because I supposed to go and do something else. So huwa na load vitu naenda kufanya. So when I later finished because she's the host, so I just relax because I'm done with my word. So I always load with what I want to go and do. And the other person, I don't just finish and then I go sit. I finish, I go do other work. So, ni kazi ya kufikiria. So, okay. But mkinipata nikiwa hapa nikipasha, I'm always good at that. And your comment, it's always being answered. Okay, yeah. Nimeamua kwenda kwa mganga kumaliza kasongo. If mganga could be there to finish the kasongo person, my dear, watu wengi tungekuwa tushadu hiyo nini. Sawa. And okay, so we have pastors too, those who pray so hard and give you and tell you, your problems are this and this. We are praying for you so that this whatever can, you know. Do venye unadu. Sawa, kila mtu anafanya kila mtu anafanya venye akili yake inamwambia, because when you are tired with some things you just tired. Okay? Yeah. And sometimes learn to listen. Me, by the way, I don't know, sijui nitafanyaje na hii kitu ya kusikiza. You can talk for even 5 hours when I'm just listening to you, not responding, not doing anything. But when it comes to speaking, okay, I'll speak to you and give you the good or the answers that you need from me. So when you see me quiet, sometimes I try to listen and learn whatever my host is saying. So I respect the house. Okay, I have simulated what's happening in the ground. Wanashughulikia, sorry for that, kuna maandamano downtown, kuna maandamano, uni, Vincent Ocheng, alafu kuna Beatrice Mbaire, anasema kuna maandamano downtown, alafu kuna Byron Okeno, anasema town ikoje, town kumechacha manse, town kuna maandamano, Genzs wako pale, wako CBD Kenyatta Avenue. If you want to meet there, you can go there and do the necessary. Okay. Evans Samuel 001. Niko in vibaya sana, ndio tunatoka Kitengela kuelekea job pale CBD. Yeah, nice one. So ungelipitia msee? Ungeniambia kama hapa stage. Ningefly tu. Wewe usijali baliliko, lakini niko hapo kana tuende job. Hiyo job ni poa sana. Tunajilipa wenyewe. But anyway, Evans Samuel anasema niko in vibaya sana, ndio tunatokea Kitengela kuelekea job pale CBD. Tufike tuanze shughuli. Shughuli nayo lazima ipigwe msiki.
Ndio you know job.
Okay, Mike Google anasema kuna maandamano Kisumu. Kote lazima kitambe. Lazima kutambe. So, and as we Evans anasema ndio tunaingia. Mnaingia job. Hiyo job ni noma wallahi. Wallahi for me, sasa hata ni kama akili yangu ina switch huko sahi. When I give out the phone, I want to just lay back and switch my mind to the maandamano now. I just see myself there. You know, I'll be here physically. Sino, mtakuwa mnaniona tu hivi hapa picha. Lakini akili yangu nataka nipeleke tu CBD. Job. Naenda job huko sahi. Okay. Alan Francis, ongea sis, uko peke yako? Niko tu peke yangu, lakini wenzangu ndio wanaingia tu ndani hapa. Watu wanaitisha maandamano. Maandamano bado. Producer, maandamano bado. Cameraman anatulete down. But we are on that. So maandamano mtu wetu akifika pale tutakuwa tunawaekea. I think sijui uwezi jua ni nini kimetokea akachelewa, lakini
but I know people need to be there.
We need.
Ama si tuende. Tutafika.
By the time tunafika kutoka kumechacha.
Tuende wasi.
But it's so nice.
Omsiandike la kulipwa.
Priscilla Abikachi.
For the country. Ama
naambia mpo. Sijui mna good news. JNNSS Kola asema mtupeleke ground. Walai. Hebu pigia nani, mwambie apeleke watu ground. Pigia nani apeleke watu ground. Mbona anatuleti ile down? Mbona anatuleti down walai? People wanataka kuenda ground, wanataka kuona what's happening pale CBD. Priscilla Bukachi anasema ndio kuelekea CBD. Jamani, hiyo ni job ya leo na hiyo job lazima tuifanye the way it's supposed to be. Alafu kuna Centara anasema itakuwa size za archives walai. Hiyo mtaa itakuwa noma sana. Okay, pia pale kuna Centara itakuwa kuna Jerusha Kerubo anasema Albert Ojwang's father alipewa. Ebu continue. tunaambiwa hivi, my host, tunaambiwa hivi, wherever you are, nadhani unasikia Baba Albert Ojwang's father alipewa 4.5 million, akasema watu hukufa daily. Alafu kuna pale
on that one point, I'm sorry, we are organizing about kufika ground, but on that one point, maybe read it again.
Anaitwa nani mwenye ametupa ujumbe? Ni anaitwa Jerusha Kerubo, anasema Albert Ojwang's father alipewa 4.5 million, akasema watu hukufa daily.
Can I say shame on you? Can I say shame on you, the father? Can I say
fella let down?
Hey, I'm controlling my mouth, you know, because he's a grieving father, and maybe it is coercion, you know. I want to look at it in a way that maybe he has been coerced. Maybe when you're grieving, you never really think straight, okay? You can do things that are not, maybe 4.5 million, daddy. 4.5 million for your son, who was brutally murdered. Really go back and think what your son, the son you've raised, evil, to be tortured, to be killed. 4.5 million, sir. Baka na nyongo na mate. Sabu I'm doing my best here and trying to control, because I'm trying to respect a grieving father. 4.5 haitoshi. Hakuna pesa ambayo inatosha, lakini what? Let us try with 70 M.
Kidogo sana kwa
70 million is a little. Let us try 270 million. That is still shit. Because you know when
mimi hata siongelelei
about million kufa baba.
No,
yesterday I was on TikTok. I saw that and I had to pause for a moment and be like, namshukuru rais. Sababu amechukulia mtoto wangu
kupigia simu kukwambia pole itakurudishia mtoto. Pole itakurudishia mtoto. Msee, mimi hata hiyo pole ndio ipate. And you know women. Sawa? A man can just say pole. Okay. But a woman
4.5. 4.5 nini? Ninki. 4. I'm sorry, sir. You're grieving, you know. You don't know what you're doing. But it's okay. We kulaga do at the end of the day, bato ni taka. Bato. Ish. Bato.
Leo uko ndani ya Waluya.
Mimi niko ndani ya Waluya leo.
Bato.
Bato. Leo nilikuwa Mluya.
Hata Mluya mwenyewe.
Hata Mluya mwenyewe kwa leo. Hata Mluya mwenyewe kwa leo. Shame on you, bitch. Where? You know, at the end of the day, it's your tax, sawa. But kesi ni yetu. Tumesema kesi ya Albert, wewe sawa, wewe kula pesa. Kesi ya Albert ni yetu. We take it with our own hands, you know. Because we said whatever the other agency is going through is whatever I should feel the same pain, yes? So I'm going to feel that pain. The other agency is going to feel that pain. That's why you see people do what they're doing best. That's why. So, baba kula do, but usema wase wanateki. No one should be dying. Please continue.
Tunajua si hatujui, sawa? Tunajua watu wanakufa daily, watu
kifo ya mtu wangu ni kifo ya mtu wangu.
But if you listen to that, kuna mtu anamwambia sema president amekupigia simu. Haya, sema Raila amekupigia simu akiwa nchi sema sijui
physically to be there. I hear Gladys Wanga amekuwa akimpigia simu. Mbona huyo Gladys Wanga hajaongea? Unatoa ujinga, unatupima sana.
The next comments ni za cameraman. Na mtu wa ground. Anasema mtupeleke ground. Kuna mwingine anasema ndio tunaelekea CBD, kuna tupelekeni na rada kwa ground
was say up from comments, but our person, we're going to deal with our person because they should be there, but there's a press, there's a lawyer that is being Ojwang so about the case of Albert. So I think they went there, of which I'm sorry, that is incompetence. I'm sorry, we're going to deal with that, but just a moment.
Alafu tunaambiwa cameraman anachelewesha kichele bwana. Alafu pia kuna Genzs anasema tell people to be careful, sahi ni Lagat to be arrested. Nice one. Sahi ni Lagat to be arrested.
Kuna maswali, unajua kuna vitu fulani natufanyisha pale za michezo ya sherehe. You look at that. You dance tune. Da uyo. Show you what, you know, I think as you know, and I say this, yeah, as a prestigious lawyer, attorney as you are, there are some cases that like I'm not gonna do this shit. Dancing there. Usisome. Where is LED? The person who should be answering these questions. Where is this person? The person who sent people to go get this person in the first place. Wewe kalisha tako pale sema kaki tako sema, you know.
Wacha kasonge.
Someone said if this were their own children, they wouldn't. I swear they. In fact, when that were a person, when alivokufa, sawa, within a week they knew the border person with the gun, the phone calls. But sababu ni Albert's iko tu like
wanatupatia namba ya bibi yake ndio alikuwa last person kuongea naye.
Namba ya bibi yake sio bibi yake
na sisi haituhusu hata kidogo. Anasema tufute huyo cameraman kazi. Ajui kufanya kazi. Tunaambiwa na Isaac Mtungaizo wacha kasonge mtu si mbusi. Tunaambiwa na Glokeri is true leo kuna maandamano. Tunaambiwa na Isaac Mtungaizo pia mtoto wa mama anauliwa kama umbwa. Makosa kubwa sana. Sana tena sana.
Mamake ameongea 4.5 million on a serious note. It is money for someone who doesn't.
Huyo mzaa yake ongea. So wife alikuwa hapa kando. So hakuna venye hata unaweza sema walikuwa tu hapo wote.
Mimi mjanipata na drama. Naweza kuwa na Sitaki ya pesa mimi. Nataka alipata kiwa mzima muhai. Nataka nipeleke kwa hiyo Edward.
Yes.
Nipeleke kwa hiyo Edward nimuone.
Atuwe sisi wote.
Aniwa mimi pia. Sababu the great Akoko said from the river and the source. She said when you bury a child, you bury a piece of your soul with your child. So the mother is dying. You see that mother standing, but that mother is just a shell of a person right now. That mother is not there. Huyo mama hata unajua huyo mama when you look I lack words. That mother is dead. Like figuratively. She's burying her only son. She's burying her only child. It's like dreams have been snatched away. It's like words, please come. It's like you took, there's this thing where you say, taking a babe from its mother's nipple. That is how her son was taken away from her. Alikuwa amemwekea chakula. Hata hawajaongea. Ni ile tu kulaga kwanza. Your mother, you go to your mother's place, they're like, fast eat, Eat. Tukipanda hizi miti tunaweza kuongea. And then you snatched away. And the next thing she knows is that her son has been killed. Her son is lying somewhere on a table, dead. And then you give her 4.5 million. Whoever even did that. I'm not even going to blame the father. Aki, wallahi, I'm not even blaming the father at this moment. I'm going to say, no, I cannot say that on live. I cannot say, I don't want to, should I? You know, because that is taking advantage of a desperate man. The father is desperate now. You know, and maybe he's just trying to make a little sense of everything that's going on. So in fact, let us even not look at the father. The father, huyu ni mtu ambaye ana grieve, aelewi chochote, yupo mwenye yupo, anaona, hey, maybe anafikiria, if I take this 4.5 million and there's a grandchild, yeah? And the grandchild is gonna get something at least because babaki ayupo, maybe education kidogo, because at the end of the day, he said I take this or I don't take this. But what I can say to you, Baba Albert, imagine as Kenyans who are ready to do everything for you. We're still ready to do everything for you. We're still going for Maandamano. You're not alone, sir. You're not alone. They are taking advantage of you. You're just a poor man who is desperate, who is grieving, who has just lost every hope. And I'm sorry that is the government that you have right now. And I'm sorry that there's a system that tuko nayo sahi. But we are fighting as Genzs. Next, Albert is going to be the last man, the last Gen Z to die, the last innocent blood to be shed. And someone should tell Ruto that wanasemaga siku za mwezi ni 40, but I think these days siku za mwezi ni 20. And I'm gonna ask you, sir, I've been asking you so much, Ruto, how many young people are gonna die? Really? How many are you gonna kill? Just to feed your ego and your pride, just to show that you're the man. But really, are you showing us you're the man? Really? Why do you hate Kenya so much? Why do you hate? Because if you hate the young people of Kenya, then you hate Kenya because the young people are the Kenyans, are Kenya. Some more comments.
Tunaambiwa tell people, okay. Tumefika hapo watu wanauliza, by the way, I don't know what's going on. Muna insight watu kwa nini? Mko wapi? Tuko hapa msee.
Who is that?
Robert Njoroge.
Really? Who are we inciting, Robert? I mean, which Kenya are you? What? Do you have a son or a daughter? Are you a son? Do you want your son to die? At the hands of the people who sought to protect that son or that daughter?
Laba nauliza mko wapi?
Tuko hapa. Ukiangalia pale chini wanaandika aje, ngoja nikusomee babu. Sawa? Ngoja niende. We are located at Gong Road, Nairobi. Soma tu pale chini. Welcome to Kenya News Alert. We are located at, again, let me read it for you. Gong Road, Nairobi.
Hapo ndio sisi tunapatikana. Leo tutaingia Central Police, tutakula lunch huko. Mimi niweke na kam.
Nice.
Okay,
utumishi kwa wote.
Utumishi kwa wote. Mali ya umma lazima tuize.
Serikali hiyo, pesa yetu hiyo.
Haya, Josh, huyo ni Evans anasema hivyo. Alafu Josh, mtu anasema maandamano iko wapi?
Nasikia watu wako Kenyatta Avenue.
Kuna wengine wanasema archives.
Kuna wale kwa archives na kuna kwa Kenyatta Avenue. So you choose where.
Bali unaenda tu nakutana na MATIANG'I hapo.
Make sure you're safe. Umesema kwanza kutoa mali tuko. Na wengine huko.
Alafu Robert Njoroge anasema let's not destroy our country in the name of maandamano. Mtu akae kwa nyumba na wenye wanafanya kazi wafanye kazi. If you don't want peace, just tokea kwa barabara.
What? Yini threats? Ana tu threats. Ana threats. You are threatening. Eti mwenye ataki pesa afanye nini?
Atoke kwa barabara.
Oh, what will you do?
Or what are you trying to say?
What are you trying to say, brother?
Just tell us. You wanna know?
You're not buying fear. Like, I'm not gonna be next. You're not gonna be next. Albert was the Trojan horse. And Ohivo. When the Trojan horse in the Tumago, the war was won. So the war is being won. So Robert Sulia, bro.
Kuna Mohamed Elias anasema niko town na hakuna maandamano. Hebu tafuta iko. Yezi kosa town. Yezi kosa. Iko. And you know when you say it's there. Na kuna Ben Gisege anasema Roba hata maandamano ni kazi. You think even those working are happy? Doesn't add a value currently.
Yes.
Did you get it?
Thank you.
Ameambiwa na Ben.
Ben, thank you.
Na pia naye namuona Joshua Odhiambo anasema it is true leo kuna maandamano. Umesikia Mohamed? Kuna maandamano. Okay, alafu kuna Cyprian Swara anasema Eldoret iko maandamano. Sasa kama Eldoret iko, mbona Nairobi ikose? Tunakimbia tunaenda nalo. We are doing, that's our job today. That's the job that the Genzs are doing to do. Yeah, afadhali waambie boss, wewe boss, unajua naenda kumngania ndio mshahara ipande, sawa? Wacha niende street, mimi nienda kufight. Aya. Tuko na Evan Samuel anasema Evan 001 anasema tayari Shakila amesema niwafikishie ujumbe dada zangu. Tufike na utulivu kwanza juu kuna sunset goons wanajifanya kuwa tuko kibarua pamoja. So tell people to be safe kabisa na makini. You get it, guys? Tumeambiwa na Evans.
Thank you so much, Evans. So let us make it a public.
Now you know this is the face of the enemy.
Shakila is the face of Genzs.
Yeah.
So Shakila anasema ya kwamba people be safe. We keep on saying him claims a lot. Make sure kama mmetoka kuni mkiwa 30, make sure you're there. Make sure mkirudi mkiwa 30 from where mmetoka. Be safe. Now, but at the same time, people are the DCI or SSS, they are there taking photos of people. So be careful at the end of the day, who are you with? Who is taking photos of you?
Tunaweza panga hii maandamano. Tukienda tunakuwa tumejipaka marangi.
Inaweza kuwa fix rangi za Kenya.
In the faces. In our
what now?
Tunajipaka hata ukitupiga picha na kuuliza ni Msudani ama ni Mkenya.
Wewe anapiga picha ya kutwe.
Tutampiga.
Yeah.
Tunamkuta yeye.
Yes.
Evans anasema tuwe makini. Evans 001, okay? Amos anasema Amos Mwema anasema tuned in from Ongata Rongai. Welcome our dear. Vincent Nyege anasema niko Ngara, tuingilie njia gani? Lazima viongozi watusikize. Lazima. That's a must. They should calm down. Sawa? Wanafaa washuke hapa chini. Na lazima watusikize. Na lazima wasikize ground. Amos Mwema anasema leo kuna maandamano kweli? Kuna maandamano town. Afika hapo, tukutane hapo na kazi iendelee. Hiyo ni kazi. Sawa, tumejiajiri. Aya, kuna Brian anasema na huyu demo wa red si ni mrembo. Ni mrembo. Yeah, ni mrembo. She is always beautiful, cute, smart, gorgeous. We. Vincent anasema lazima kieleweke. Robert Njoroge anasema haya basi. Umekubali?
Robert. Let me say something to you, Mr. Robert. Really, I never, we don't want to be sitting here talking about deaths of young people. We don't want to be sitting here talking about let's go to Maandamano. People get hurt there. We don't want to be doing that. But that is what necessitates us to tumefika hapo. Now, at the end of the day, this is what I usually say, and I keep on repeating it, and I'm going to keep on repeating this. Sawa, nime repeat it tangu January. Sababu I was here You know, when the really were black days when I was starting doing politics. I'm not really, but I don't mean in politics. But what I know is we are desperate people right now. It is a bad place to be. Kenya is a crime scene. I'm looking for polite words to say. So when you say we are inciting people, I'm not here to incite anyone. I don't want to incite anybody. I'm just saying that whatever is happening is not good for Kenya. Kenya is great, man. Kenya is our motherland. Kenya is greater than Ruto. Kenya is greater than me. Kenya is, hey, Kenya. Kenya is Kenya. Inasonga si hana nguvu ama ni si hana nini. There's something. Any Kenya is that thing. But it's like Kenya is a giant. Alafu we are tunaidunga kwenye akili. Tunaidunga, it's there, it's wailing. We are dying, bro. We are not good. And if you know, kama Detention angekaa aone colonizers, thank you, Rain. Colonizers, Detention na hao wengine wangekaa chini waone colonizers na hao their concentration camps. It was really, let me tell you, it was really bad back then. Even when you go back, when you research more in history, you find that they were asking for, they wanted wapewe bombs wakuja kulipua huku. Ndo walipua watu mwa. If Detention sat down, yeye na bibi yake na wakwe like, you know what? Wengine wapigane basi. You know? And everybody who went to the forest, those are our forefathers who fought for us to be here. Who fought for us to be free in Kenya from the white man. And then now we are not even free from fellow person. Really, that's at Rudy Forests. Robert at Rudy kujificha kwa forest. We will fight in the streets. We are like a new Mau, independent, because we need independence. We need it. A new kind of independence. Because you see the leaders that we have right now. Ni people wakina Raila, I respect Raila. Wakina Ruto, these are people who have PTSD. These are people who saw you, and I usually say this, who saw their grandmothers from concentration. Stories zao za wakipika githeri pale, yani the stories they used to sit around a fire with their grandfathers, it used to be about Mzuru. So these are people who they have not healed from whatever, because they are like a direct thing from it. But you cannot keep being there. Sometimes nakana, maybe when Ruto does these things, he thinks he's doing it for the good of the people, you know, trying to protect us, but in a sick kind of way. Okay? So we're going to be in these streets. No, really. Roberts, I wish we could sit down with you, because words are not coming, and I'm trying so much to be so respectful, because we became desperate, and we don't want a person to be desperate, because, in Anzaga, we fear. You feed fear to people. People buy fear. But, you know, there's this thing where you fear so much until, you know, the fuck? You know, enough. I'm not gonna fear anymore. And then you start fighting back. And again, I'm gonna say, let us not act. You know, as the Genzs, I want us to be mentally prepared. Let us not act as if the government, the system wasn't gonna fight back.
It must
fight back. Yeah. And as I usually say, it's all fair in love and war. It's all fair. It's fair for them to fight back, but not by killing us. And it is fair for us also to stand up and fight for Kenya. And a lot of words that I could say right now, but I will never finish. So you just read the comments.
Okay. As we continue on Evans pale anasema Kenya deserve the best.
Yes.
You guys doing good job, thanks. We need better for our country. Very good quote from Akoko.
Yeah. Evans. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, you're quoting from my favorite book of all time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
We need a country. We need the best for our new generation.
Yes. Again, I'm gonna go back to the Rangimanti. When they sabu na mina kaka, Huo kaka yani kama kuna mtu ambaye anamheshimia ndo huyo. Kama kuna mtu ambaye anamind kinoma ndo Dedan Kimanthi. When I say when I go back, like if I could go in if I could go back in time, you know, or kama kuna multiverse ambayo kwa alive sa, I would go and be like, I want to sit down with you, Dedan. You know, please tell me. Dedan was not fighting for him.
Yeah.
He was fighting for the generation, I think the millennials. He was fighting for his children. You look at right now, you look at your child, you're like, kama hivi ndo navyopitia. Do I want to see my gen? I don't want to give birth. No. I don't want to give birth. When I give birth, I don't want to give birth to. I don't want to look at my daughter and my son and nawauzia fare niko like achana nayo. Unajua hivi ndo hakuna hivi ndo kuko hamna.
Piga mpe upande mwingine akupiga.
No. Amna.
Kibwendo kwenye na ile lingine kupigwa. Wasema hivyo. Kwa hivyo mtoto wako wa kwanza akiuawa peana pia wa pili auawe.
So when Dedan was fighting, he was fighting for a generation. So when you are fighting us as Genzs, we're not fighting even actually for us.
You're fighting for the alphas.
And the alphas, we fight for those.
We don't want even now we don't want to fight for the alphas. We don't want the alphas to fight.
We don't touch.
We are fighting for them so that they should not come and fight again. No.
As a parent,
it's not our work to continue fighting until the world ends. No.
Yeah.
And the world never ends.
We don't want any other fights. Let us be the last generation to fight for independence. And we are not even fighting the white man. We are fighting with our own.
Yes. Vincent Nyange ameamua DCI ni jina. Sawa? Tuwawe na Kenya ibaki na amani. Yeah. You'll kill us, you'll do whatever you want, but peace will remain in the country.
Vincent. Vincent, I wish.
Vincent ameamua.
Just virtually hold my hands.
Yes.
I don't know if I could hug you. Like, yes, I'm always willing to die. Sawa, it will be magical, yeah? I would go down in history as well. Now, the thing is, Vincent, like, if you don't die, who will?
Who?
Your child. You know, Kenya. Well, you know, means you want to Kenya. Kenya is great, people. Kenya is greater. Again, I see. Kenya is greater than me. Kenya is greater than you. Kenya is greater than Ruto and all those people. It is greater than that. And if you could see how Kenya is beautiful, if you could really, that's why I always want to ask this man. Anyway, Sir Ruto, why do you hate Kenya so much? Because the things you're doing, unatumaliza, imetosha. Wacha Albert wa mwisho, imetosha damu. Stop swimming. You're swimming through blood yetu. Stop. Why? DC is a name, as you've said.
Is that a name?
Yeah.
Evans anaendelea anatuambia we need the best. Unaona? Ameka hivi, we need the best. That's all. We are just poor Kenyans fighting for our rights. They killed Masai and many this time. They have to live all. Olai, they have to live all. They can't kill, we bury. They continue killing, we continue burying. Okay? Let me tell you, you will stop killing and we will continue fighting, okay? To stop you stop killing. Lazima tupigane, tuwafanye waache kuua.
I feel, you know, that going home is not justice. No. For saying Kasongo arudi nyumbani is not justice. Who will answer for the blood of the young people? Who will answer really?
And the Hague.
That is not someone should be told aende nyumbani. Aende retire. Analipwa na serikali.
Who said in retire naenda?
I'm not retire.
There's no retirement that this man is going to get. Do you know the meaning of retire?
It's like someone is a pedophile, and you know that a pedophile, and I'm sorry, usually I'm an extreme person. A pedophile, and you give them young children. This person killed us, and then you say and retire and endelea kulipwa na serikali ya Kenya because they are paid when they retire. Yeah. So no, that is not justice. Someone should answer. Someone should answer. Someone, and that someone you all know the name.
Yeah.
And you know that someone you keep shitty.
Aya, nimeget somebody. Hii jina ni kitambo nikisikia. Melchizedek. Anasema, hi cousins, hi. Ni Mkema from Kitengela, and I'm proud to be our beloved country, to be in our beloved country. Thanks. When unaelewa what is Kenya? Wacha na wengine. Aya. Tuko na Promise Irene anasema tuned Nyayo Stadium. Kuna Vincent Nyaga anasema we demand our rights. Amos Mokami anasema let's save our generation from bitter government. Okay, yes. We gonna save it from that.
They are a bitter generation. But then you get here.
Bitter government.
They are a bitter generation. Yeah. They are a bitter generation. Mungu anakaa hivi anakumbuka venye shoshoke ilikuwa napigwa na mzungu anajam. Alafu bala PTSD. Therapists.
Unajua watu wenye tunapigania sisi ni Genzs, sawa? Tunapigania our alphas. Alphas ni nani? Alphas ni watoto wetu, sawa? So when we are fighting for this generation so that they should not find this bitter government that is there right now. For me, actually, what I've said is, I don't want my child to come and start fighting again to find independence for herself or himself again. My parents fought. My grandparents fought. Okay? And I'm still fighting too. Why should I need it to continue again to to the other generation that is coming, to my kids? No. What you've passed through, never allow your child to pass through that shit nonsense again. Never. Ati nilikuwa nakunywa chai na kiporo. Never. No. Mtoto wangu mimi nilikuwa nakunywa lakini wewe sitaki kula hiyo.
Private school. Yeah. You should go to the national school.
Yeah, international.
Do better.
Yeah, you have to do
doing better.
And we want to doing better. Yani tunafaa tufanye better, yani tufanye tukue best. Sawa? So that when our kids comes, wanajua Kenya iko sawa. So unajua sasa sisi kuna wale walitembea. Sisi tunakimbia. Tunataka hao wenye wanakuja.
I think kwa Gladena Kimanthi they crawled. Yeah. They crawled for us, for our mothers to walk. And our mothers walked for us to run. The others are going to be flying. Yeah. The others are going to be doing teleportation. Yeah.
Hey, nakwambia. It's just that.
Yeah.
Okay, tunaambiwa na Bernard Kibet, let's do things that will not end anger other people to increase death rates. If you ban vehicles, itasaidia nini?
Who banned hebu nimsomee. Nani huyo? Nani? Nani kumsomea kitu?
Anaitwa Robert Kibet.
Robert ako wapi?
Ndio huyu.
Ni Bernard. Yeah, Bernard Kibet unasema hivi. Let me because I'm going to read something for you. So, let's do things that would not endanger other people to increase death rates. If you ban vehicles, saidia nini? Hiyo mleta peaceful mkiusha maana to Bernard. You know the thing with our generation. Okay, I don't know which generation you're from. So, but we think of the generation, we are educated people. And the moment you say we are banning cars, we are good. We are like computer gurus and geeks and a lot of things. So when those cars are banned that you're talking about, yeah, people did their own research. Tunakuja hapa na risiti. Sisi generation fulani ya kusemaga unajua yule na wale vitu straight. Mbuzi zilikuwa za Mwangi. Mbuzi za Mwangi. Sisi zilikuwa za Kimani, zikakuwa za Maina. No. So let me read something for you. about that, okay? Let me read about the cars, yeah? So, the banning of vehicles today in Nairobi CBD is part of a coordinated state operation meant to discredit the peaceful protest demanding justice for Albert Ojwang. This was not the work of genuine protesters. The number plates on the banned vehicles have been verified and found to be fraudulent. Plate number KAR 936D was deleted from NTSA system back in 2017. Nyingine ya pili ilidilitiwa 06, nyingine ilidilitiwa 2020. Sawa? Unasikia? Hizo sio magari ziko kwenye barabara. Hizo sio magari za barabara babu. Sema unaelewa. Alafu these vehicles were planted and torched to create a false narrative of chaos. It's a desperate attempt by the state to shift attention away from the real issue, Albert Ojwang's murder, and paint protesters as violent. Don't fall for it. Hashtag justice for Albert Ojwang. Now, Bernard, come again. Say what you're saying. Desperate things people do, man. Guy, like, read the room. Read the room. Like, read the room. Kaa ujiulize, mimi kama kiongozi nimekuja kwenye na lead, who are the people that I am, who are the people? See the people. These are the people who will,
Robert ukajibiwa.
Bernard.
Anaitwa Kibet. Mbona Robert ako kwa akili yangu by the way?
Robert is who?
Robert Njoroge huyu ndio ako kwa akili yangu.
Robert asha relent.
Aya Kibet. Umeambiwa not you. Evans ameambia Robert hivi. Tutamsalimia, hiyo ni achieni yeye. Sawa? We are working on tracing his details.
Oh my God. I'm putting respect on your names.
Yes.
I am putting respect on everybody who does this. Aki walai. Walai.
Robert.
Respect on your name.
Unasalimiwa. Ngojea salamu.
But Asha relent. I don't think we should get details. Because Amesha relent akasema okay sawa. Asa huyu Bernard no. Excuse me.
Tuna nani hapo, tuna Duncan Odhiambo anasema I've missed you guys, be encouraged guys, hivi vita si rahisi, na inahitaji wisdom na Mungu pia, as all the time, every time that I always tell you guys, we have to pray for this, actually what is happening in the country, and here is where we bring this power, and we take this opportunity to tell those people who are not aware on what is happening here. So thank you very much Duncan Odhiambo. Karibu sana mara tena na tena na tena, usiende ukapotea sana hivyo jamani, unapotea sana. So but we are encouraging other people, we are putting God before everything, God before even the work. Aya, so tuko na Eric Msalia official, kindly it's right to demonstrate, but do it peacefully. Yeah, we understand. Aya, tuko pia na Susan Robinson, the world is bitter. So what you're talking is nonsense. Thank you. It's nonsense to you, but to other people.
Who is that? Susan anasema aje? Susan
anasema.
Mbona Suzy anasema aje? Susanna anasema the world is bitter. So what you're talking is nonsense. Oh my God, are you okay? Do you need someone to hug you? Because you're bitter yourself. But don't worry. Tutuma mtu akuje kukuhug. Sababu unakaa haupo sawa.
Even tu pia unaandika nonsense.
Yes. Oh, okay. So our producer says that things are ready. People, let us go to my.
Wanasema mwende ground.
Producer anasema tumpe dakika 3. Cameraman yashafika pale. 3 minutes we go there. Yes?
Okay.
Is Susan okay? Someone check on Susan. Susan is not okay.
Tunakupa Evans. Tunakupa Evans a check on you. Evans check on Susan Robinson anasema the world is bitter, so what you're talking is nonsense. Hebu mpe salamu zake pale. A small mistake right now shall be a big disaster tomorrow. DJ Stefano Mfano.
So, okay, on very polite notice, we are gonna go to Maandamano. Can we please join us there?
Tuende hivyo Central.
Popo. Iko sawa?
Keshangu ananiambia ako Central, mimi hiyo kuna Central. Yeah. Ako Central, so
na wao wengine
chukua na nini hapa bwana?
Magari.
Central. Twende. Si ndio wale polisi huko, si ndio? Ay, the GSU. Ndio polisi. Twende Central.
UBP.
Twende Central Police Station. Nimetumiwa hii CBD hapa ni wapi?
Ule vijana wengi.
Hapa ni wapi?
Kuna vitu vya white nimekuja kupigia rangi ya black. Kwa hapa kuna
Ela. Hiyo ni sehemu gani umenionyesha hiyo picha? Lakini unajua mimi nilime. Bro, pia mimi niko CBD. Kwanza niko pale nikielekea kwa Detention Towers. Niko CBD. Sasa hiyo picha yenye umenitumia ni wapi specifically?
Hamjambo wananchi. Hamjambo. Naomba nafasi kidogo. Mimi naitwa David Maina. Nataka kusimama alikuwa president wa Kenya na usaidizi wenu, kwa sababu huyu mpora kasema amevunja sheria za Kenya na ameenda kinyume na katiba ya Kenya. Katiba ya Kenya inasema kwamba power yote katika nchi hii ya wananchi, power yote ya wananchi, na yule ambaye anapewa nafasi lazima atumie power vile katiba inasema. Na Kasongo ametumia power kufanya nini? Ametumia power kuua vijana wetu, ametumia power kutupiga risasi katika hii barabara, ametumia power.
Hapo utapigwa. Ni dangerous. Jamaa na game courage kwa.
jamaa ananiambia mimi nimesikia vibaya.
Ameongea shit but unatulia tu.
Bro,
Sasa nani yeye amemuita kuja na nini? Ya makara. Hello. Ndio nimetoka Parliament, ninaonyesha hivi, nikienda hiyo sehemu nyingine ya CCTV. Archives hakuna mtu, lakini hapo ndo naelekea pia. Yaani hii gari imebeba wanawake pekee. Ati wanawake. Hawa sasa ndio wanawakupiga rungu. Bro, hapo rais ukufe. Juu anaona umemdharau. Tuenda haka hivyo.
Fair enough.
Archives. Nimeambiwa tufike archives. Tena nikuje Jevanje.
Unasema tena?
Basi wacha mwenyewe ni wani kuna
tupite kwa mapolisi.
Nilikuwa nasema nikano pia.
Tupite kwa mapolisi hivi ndio watu wanaweza ona vile kitu iko serious. Pita hapa.
watu wako wapi?
Wana tu.
Na tu. Ni niendelea kwa fanya hapo.
Kwende baka. Wah. Angalia yule. Angalia yule. Kuja hivi haka hivi. Kuja hivi haka hivi.
Na watu malizazi mbaya.
Mtu anaanza kushika kwa nini? Archives. Tangu amenitaibia tuende Jivanje sasa. Yaani yako Jivanje. Watu wako huko. Shafika.
Kan ada kupigia sehara pesa wapi? Kuna simu yangu.
Namba yako? 14 54 692. Nimeenda pesa. Tuende hivyo kwenda Jivanje. Tuende kwenda Jivanje. Wameanzia huko ama? Hapo ndio mostly wao wanaanzianga some point. Tena credit. Basi tuende hivyo. Hello. Tuko hapa Accusations. Unasema Zara ananipigia anauliza tuko wapi, nimemwambia tuko hapa. Wameshika ndoria kila mahali. Itabidi tumesimama mahali. Itabidi tumesimama mahali. Tuangoje.
Kuna mtu anaweza kuambia mali wako.
Mwenye anani text ninamuuliza anajibu kitu tofauti. Ona vile nilimuuliza, unaona? Hata tumewaona kuja vile mko hivyo. Msivuke. Nenda Genzs. Basi.
Majina sana kitembea kabla ya mimi karibu. Ngara bara. Kwa hapo amechara mkono na kitembea huko. Mabuta unatuacha.
Twende Genzs.
Anasema nichukue call. Anasema anasemeka sana. Alafu pigia mimi.
Twende tujaribu Genzs.
Pale nyuma.
Tunapanda hiyo. Twende Genzs. Uliza kama tunapanda kwa kama wakuji tupande hivi. Ndio mnafanya hapo. Asi mimi Mbona inakaa giza? Inakaa Hello. Hello.
Ananipotoka.
Yanda Japanese. Hello. no akinde sebe oiko mondo bwerende okwerenda karo oiko mondo bwerende ni oira ora tunywe taracha Dara design ni gapo alitaka step aside. Unaona vile hiyo chopa bro inazunguka ikiangalia wewe. Mami, tukuane baadaye. Hiyo ni ya polisi, si ndio?
Ni polisi. Si lori hapa ikitembea tu.
Ona hapo. Usiku.
Shafika sasa. Maamua kumalizia shughuli yetu kutembea hiyo kisafiri.
Kanapiga survey. Javanje. Si ako hapa ni tuone vile kuko.
sana zurura hapa ziwa Makarao, lazima kuna kitu hapa. Sisi lazima kitu wrong side. Lazima takisabu. Shapa hiyo ni ishakuwa ni kitambo napata update sasa hii ati unknown people moto.
Sija twende.
Si tumanji. Hadi tufike kama zapata ni information. Vijana wakatosakaga wacha hivi vitendo.
Tunaenda pita kwa Makarao. Umeona hivyo?
Hapa sasa unachukua mzigo wako mzee. Hapa ni kufunga mzigo.
Tuenda saidi ya polisi. Tunaenda saidi ya polisi bro. Kuja. Oya. Yo ile.
Wallahi bullet. Umeona hivyo?
Kama sasa wenyewe
So ni afadhali ukae na hawa.
Ikawa tu usiwe pale. Kama ile like anawanga like that.
yeah. Yes? Like it seems they are coming.
At the same time.
Wanna come, bro? Are they not coming?
Wana ngori hawezi kuumiza. Wenye wanaweza kutia ni hawa.
Haya anamaanisha crowd ile yenye kuko chini.
Sasa unajua editor ndio wako na fine mzee.
CCTV one nichukue kamera.
Goons stage. Live bullets, I say. Live bullets. See? Live bullets. Live bullets.
Ukifanya hivyo nini? Vitu vinakata. Wenyewe tunaweza kuasi. Na kaka. Teremke chini. Hata mweke kasi kwenye sana, hata kushikia hata. Lazima siwezi kutembea, watasema nini? Hili ama yote. Lakini unajua sasa, sipigi picha. Hata nishike moja. Lakini felo, tusiende kwa upande sana. Unaona hivi inapigwa mabule. Siende sana. Let's say side ikiwa katikati ama nyuma hapo. Twende. Wacha tuone kwa TV, watu wachagua tuone kwa TV. Lazima hii kitu. Stop killing us! 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 Stop killing
country yangu, mimi siwezi hapa. Niende wapi? Bana, ni nini? Hatuwezi. We are peaceful in the city but wanatuprovoke oya. Oya. Tomba yeye. Ni nini? Apigwe kitu. Cheki. Tomba yeye. Cheki ujinga. Tomba yeye. Tomba yeye. Tomba yeye.
wakianza watapiga wa mbele. ameingia huko atapigwa tu bure. Kuja tupande. Oya.
Akitugeuzia makasia.
Tuende kwa ile rende, angalia rende huko.
Jackie bro. Kukaa karibu na polisi ni kama moja.
Hapana, huku hao watu wako na makelele. Ukikaa hapa kazi hajaidi ni monetize content. Ukiweka CCTV hiyo content haiko mingi. Kwa unaingia hapa kidogo watu wanapiga makelele nini unajitoa unaingia huko.
Oya. Aye, bro, chunga hiyo mawe isikuje kwako.
Hapa.
Hawa anaweza fanya. Mtu ameanguka huko.
Tulia, simama tu, punguza pressure.
Bro, kinuka sana tuende. Twende chini. Twende chini. Twende saidi ya juu. Bro. Jamaa amegonga hapa. Jamaa amegonga hapa.
Ani magunza
pikipiki na kama. Siku rahisi manze. Siku rahisi. Bro.
Sasa wamekuwa katikati.
Aye, umeona? Anabadilisha magazine. Aye, wengine wameongezeka na marudi. Unaenda aje? Oh.
Wanakuibia. Sisi tunajichunga leo, roho safi. Kenya ni yetu, Kenya ni yetu. Stop killing us. Stop. Tumekuja kwa ajili ya peace. Tumekuja kwa ajili ya peace ya kaunti yetu ya Nairobi. Kaunti yetu ya Nairobi inaharibiwa vitu, dustbin zinaibiwa, vitu za dhamana zinaibiwa, biashara inaharibiwa. Tumejitolea kama wananchi kusema ya kwamba maandamano haina haja, maana serikali ni moja, upinzani
na serikali wanafanya kazi pamoja. Kwa hivyo mimi mwenyewe sioni haja ya mtu kufanya maandamano town na kuharibu economy ya Kenya. Economy ya hii nchi iko mahali pabaya, na sisi kama wananchi tunaomba ya kwamba watu watulie, serikali iko pamoja, tumpatie president nafasi aweze kufanya kazi. Shukrani.
Tuko side mbaya. Bro, hapa lazima kwetu dada na mali. So watu decide kwenye tutakuwa juu sasa. Tukiweka kanisani kisha tusiende hivi, jumawe zinatupa kutoka huko chini. Hapa sasa itafika watajiconfuse wote wenyewe kwa wenyewe. Wakati wakiumizana tena wao kwa wao. Halo.
Kitu inatoa machozi mbaya sana.
Hatutaki maandamano. Tumesema enda umaandamane kwenu. Majenzi, hatutaki maandamano. Hatutaki kukufa.
Kuna kazi.
Ni nani anapiga nani?
Nikutumie kwa ngazi.
Come.
Nani nitafanya aje? By the time ninatuma kwa simu si hiyo leo.
Mtumie. Simtumie. Usiogope. Sasa Goons wametanganikana. Haijulikani. Nasikia mara wanasema tia kasi imeisha kuja hivi. Huwa Ndudi anasema anataka maandamano, wengine wanasema hawataki.
07 41 82 27 38. Unauza aje? Usiweke bali. Simu imehang bro. Ni kwa sababu ina stream wala ni?
Wangu si tunalinda Kenya.
Oya. Sasa
bro.
Mimi nasaidiana.
Nasaidiana.
Bro.
Bila saidiana.
Sikuwa lawyer bro. Hiyo si mzuri yake. Nipatie ya black. Rudia 07
41
82
27
27
38
38
yeah 27
41 82 27 38 nikuweke 40 utupe ngapi?
Simchukue mbili. Hawa si wameninyang'anya hata nyumbani.
Utachukua moja ndugu? Utachukua moja?
Kwa. Haya.
Wewe basi, twende bro.
Ukiingia sana unafanya nini?
Sai.
Kuja, toke hapa. Kuja.
Watu wa pikipiki walimua.
Hizi bakora ni wasawafiti kweli bro.
Dada, maliza hiyo shughuli za miti na
wakinyang'anya wachote, lakini wanafika wapi?
Hiyo ndo nimeona pia ni
so jichunge, yani that's what I'm saying.
So akagongwa hadi akakufia hapo.
Si kama ni kupaint alipaint, kama ni steady alipaint.
Alisikia alia.
Haona mali mapande wamesimama.
Umesimama. Watu wanasema tusikimbie na yeye ni mawe.
Usiende juu wako huko wengi. Unaendanga mahali unajua. tuende kwa mstari. Napiga ngoma, wengine imeenda shule.
Amigo moja hawa.
Nitoke hapo. Afadhali mbele.
Mpaka hawajuani. Kama kuna ile sadiki ndio inakuja na marungu sasa. Wakiwa ya nyumba.
Hey, Galbo.
Turudi. Watu wa miti wamepotea huko. Watu wa miti wote wamepotea.
Na yule mzee anasaidiwa asiaoni.
Nani?
Yule mzee.
Yule huyo wa miti anaambia waweke miti chini, anakataa.
Kitampata.
Uchunge hiyo kitu haijalipuka. Haina pini. Hiyo haina pini, inakulipukia, inakufanya mikono kama kitu kingine.
Oya.
Anang'ang'ana
Nishike hivi uone nichukue clip ya hiyo kitu.
So guys, karibuni sana. Thank you so much. The best thing now you can do for me is to send hizo gift zenyu. Mtume hizo gift zenyu. Mtume hizo gift zenyu leo. So kuna two groups hapa hivi. Kuna group za county, kuna group ya county of course yenye inasema that oya.
Wacha.
Hiyo kitu haijalipuka.
Italipukia kwa mkono wako. Wacha nayo.
Amkusaidiwa.
Bro. Hiyo itakurapture. Sasa isha katika wezi chukua. Apa? Ini teke. Ini teke.
Inside a police station, that is a police station. They had tried to make a bad the IG from the other end, that is the Kenyatta Avenue, the junction of Kenyatta Avenue and Moi Avenue. Police are now engaging the protesters who have made their first part of the Kenyatta Avenue. Remember, all this is happening
Watu wa miti wote wamepotea.
Bro, utadedi.
Watu wa miti wote wamepotea.
Utadedi. Mmoja ndo huyu.
Huyu ajui anaenda wapi. Atapata amekutanishwa hapa katikati, amepigwa.
Hii ni nguvu gani hawa watu wako nayo?
Bro.
Unaona hii?
Unashangaa.
Bro, tuende hivi. Ona.
si ndio? Hata mlipo maguni. Sakata ni gani? Hii Nairobi kwani watu hatakaa vizuri bana tu. Waseme venye wanataka. Bana tu. Sakata kwani uridhiki na hiyo uongozi tulikupea bana bro. Unalipa vijana kupiga vijana wenzetu bana na tunaandamana. Ala huko juu kwanza. Alafu wewe ndio wa kwanza. Kwanza tena. Kuma mamako Sakaja. Sakaja pia tena na yeye. Wale mnige hapo Goons moja anapeleka. Hata tunakujia kwa ofisi Sakaja.
Tutoke karibu na. Bro. Kuja tuende hivi. Tutoke karibu na.
Sakaja welcome. As we direct Sakaja Johnson, Osama wa Nairobi na alikuwa anasimamia ati wana Genzs. At that time the Sakaja surely the problem that he created in Kenya. Surely they took Nairobi kwenye Ojwang aliuliwa. Hawajali alikuwa mwanamke nani. As my friend, we are not in a leadership. Come on, John.
Kujikunja wanasimama straight. Chunga nyuma yako ya.
Na tukishiwa nimekumaku wewe kuma mamako. Hata before ni dead nataka kula dem kalao. Wewe nimekumaku wewe kuma mamako. Polisi na wezi tutadili na nini?
Tiki. Chunga mzito. Oh, blokiane. Sorry.
Kujeni twende hivi. Kujeni twende hivi.
Gari mwenzio wanapiga wenzao wotia gasba polisi wanapiga wenzao, hata ndio wenyewe wamechanganyikiwa. Na unajua wale plain bado hajaachiliwa, wanakuja saa 9 polisi. Kuna wale saa 9 sasa plain clothes no.
Wasakaja wa chakula ito wameshindwa kutoa hii kitu hapa.
kutupara. Maandamano kuna wazabadi wa kuja kutupara. Amekuja sana. Wamekuja sana. Wanapewa pesa ili wakuja kutudhulumu. Wanatufukuza tutakula wapi?
Inakubaliwa fani, hiyo ni sawa. Anakuja pale anaibia tu kwa supermarket pale kwa gari, mtu amekaa kwa gari. Hatakubali kuibiwa. Amekuja sana hapa.
Hatutakubali hiyo.
Hapana.
Hatutakubali hiyo.
Ile watoke watu.
Kama tuitane
mkutano ya manduthi za hii yote ikuja.
Tuitane tu mkutano yote ikuja mkutano. Wanapewa marungu za kuwasapoti wakuja
kupiga kuja na mtu anapewa mtu akuja kupiga watu. Hautakubali basi.
Sisi tuko kazi, wanapewa marungu ndio wakuja kutu. Twende huko.
Yani unafaa kuchukua zile nguo nafaa kuchukua zile za kando kando, ndio maana ningekuwa nimeiweka
Ngoja tu polisi. Ngoja tu polisi.
Mau bro.
Yes, ama Nyanza. Tupa mawe mpaka huku bwana.
Hawa watu kwani wamekula nini? Hiyo mawe na hiyo distance yote na inafika.
Yeah.
Wamepora watu kwa chini. Kai.
Poa sana.
Unaendaje bwana?
Nimekuwa hapa. Oya.
Hapa. Na watu walikuwa wanakimbishwa huko. Thank you for the gift. That's my M-Pesa number. If you have not followed me, please.
Oya ni ya polisi.
Naomba mnifollow.
Hizo boxes ni iko live. Mtole hizo za invite. Iko na sisi kwa ndio ni iko. Fanya aje?
lakini usi-invite mtu.
Amekuja sheria za Kenya. Katiba inasema kwamba power yote katika nchi hii ni yenu nyinyi kama wananchi. Power yote ni ya wananchi, na yule ambaye mnampea nafasi lazima atumie power vile katiba inasema. Na Kasongo ametumia power kufanya nini? Ametumia power kuua vijana wetu. Kasongo ametumia power kutupiga risasi katika hizi barabara. Kasongo ametumia power kututeka nyara. Unaona vile amefanya kijana wetu Albert Ojwang ambaye walimteka nyara kutoka huko Homa Bay, wakamleta huku Nairobi, wakamchapa, wakamtocha, wakamuua. Sasa wanajifanya sio wao, lakini kila Mkenya anajua kwamba mauaji na abductions nchi hii inaanza na Kasongo na wakora wake. Ndio mimi kama David
yake kibaki mbaya.
These guys are crazy, man.
Let me together.
Yes.
Hey. You're mushy.
Kila kitu Kasongo anapeleka huko wanapitisha. Akileta mpango ya kutuibia hizi hizi housing wanapitisha kwa sababu ya kupewa kitu kidogo. Kasongo akileta mpango ya kutangazia ushuru hizi finance uliona kuja kufanya kwa barabara. Wanakupiga risasi na wanapitisha bado hiyo finance bill. Ndio wagandamizi wa Kenya. Kwa hivyo mimi naomba kama Wakenya tusimamishe uongozi mpya kwa sababu katika hiyo bunge hakuna mtu anaangalia maslahi ya wananchi.
Yeah. Oya. Haya bwana. Agron. Sawa? Unataka maji ama unataka nini? Nisaidie. Ndio iko na ndimu. Acha nenda bro.
Usioshe uso.
Usioshe.
Usioshe uso.
Umeanguka. Umeinhale?
Naona.
Acha mshikie. Tamshika. Umeinhale?
The moment unaosha uso ndio inakuwasha.
Niende kukunywa kuliko kuosha.
Kunywa, chukua kunywa. Msaidia kunywa. Kunywa maji.
Umebaniwa? Sahi. Kwa nini nikashuka kidogo? Kwa TikTok? Yes. Oh, pole. Nampea tu maji.
Ngoja kunywa maji.
Tunasonga nini? Si maandamano.
Pole bro.
Sasa hapa
usioshe uso. Nataka usioshe uso ni kuwasha mbaya.
Kuna ndimu.
Turudi. Chukua pause kidogo, tulia kiasi. Hata nikushikie. Hivyo kuchukua dakika 5 hivi. Wanakam. Unyo polisi ni nini mwaishia tear gas. So stock imeendewa, stock imechelewa. So unagenda rudi nyuma pole. Wenye wanatafuta stock pia wapati kwenye zipo. Wana yuko. Uko sawa?
CBD mambo vulai.
Unafilaje? Unafilaje?
Hiki tu.
Unafilaje?
Kuna wakati polisi wanalemewa. Hauwezi ukafuatana na polisi. Unakwenda pale kwa junction.
Unafilaje? Ndio plane wameingia sasa. Plane wameingia. Hao ndio sawa baya bro. Unless utoke na Mombasa Road ile side nyingine. Unaona hapo Uhuru Park. Hapo. Ama twende huko. Hawezi pitia hapo. Twende huko. Hapo tukianza nenda short. Shit. Hapa helicopter kwa wajinga sana. Hapa plane. Wajinga sana. Hawajalingi. Nataka tuingie lori tungine. Sinizi kianga tunarusha. Ule jamaa ameenda hapo. Doni, kuja kidoni muite. Aridon. No. Good Bigi bana bana. Mwasha moto pale. Katikati ya vijana, ongeza hao ni idiot. Basi.
Ndio protection na police, ndio protection. Chukua hii shot. Ile jamaa unajua. Oh, don't. Ndio protection. Sawa, tena hakuna polisi hapa. Wallahi bro, ukiona civilian au ni nani akiwa na bunduki au ni nani? Bro, alafu amevaa mask. Jamaa pia ni bam. Anaenda kuanza hivi asikia. Anaenda kupiga PTC hivi. Anakupiga PTC na hivi. Tia gas amechana nao tu. Lakini Nairobi hufai. Nairobi ifanani na hizi. It is not safe though.
Thank you so much for letting me use the gift.
really appreciate. I really appreciate.
Sorry, sir.
Simama pale. Tunatoa na ida wengi.
Asante bro.
Sana kwenye mikono.
Jamaa ya komboka kuokota majuma. Wale polisi kwanza unajua mahali wako ndio unaenda bro. Unajua mahali wale polisi wako ndio unaenda.
Hiyo LCD surudishe kwa kamera mazi. Hiyo LCD rudisha kwa kamera. Hata utajua ikivunjika. Big. Nani? Nani? Jamaa. Mwambie akamu kidogo. Unajua hapo ni dangerous kidogo. Inabidi ni kama ndio mkokoto. Yeah, hawajavaa uniform. Hao ni noma bro. Wengi. Load on. Ndio tayari tulishamuona. Ndio ndio TikTok wanabaniwa. Yenye wamepole tu leo. Hata matukio zimetomwa. mazimu, sasa ndivyo kasirisha. Wameibiwa mazimu.
Na wakipata wewe mwizi wanalima.
Unapoonekana simu hapo mbele hivi. Wasimu sasa wanachukuliwa tu. Wao wamesema wanaitanga. Ala.
Nimedhani tumeniacha.
Huko wanaitananga hivyo na sio masimu.
Ile ya kugonga nini?
Kubomoa. Utapigwa. Weka tu chini hivyo. Utapigwa. Mwache.
Mwache kamalizo hapa sasa hivi.
Utapigwa.
Kama umetoka live nishuhudia. Live.
Hata ni wanataka kurudi but ni sawa. Hadi TikTok nataka kurudi YouTube. But ni sawa. Fit kwanza na hiyo nini yako.
Huyu ni mwizi wa live.
Wow. Very good. Sasa hivi unaenda kuiba hivi, unapata mwenye kando yako ako na hasira yake, unachipata vibaya sana. Una kokoka ya kokoka hivi naenda kubomoa hivi, unapatikana vibaya sana. Unaona mapanga pale? Toka sasa. Toka turudi. Turudi, twende. Kwani walikuwa wameenda kuiba huko? Kuja tuende kam.
Kimako na mapanga.
Nani? Lakini si wanajaribu kuzuia biashara yao isiibiwe. Lakini sasa mbona unaenda kuiba kwa wenyewe?
Shida ni wanataka kupata wenye wasaidia.
Oya!
Kuna panga.
Oya!
Wewe jamaa kuna panga.
Kwa sawa.
Wewe jamaa kuna panga.
Huyu jamaa ndiye anachachisha huyu.
Wewe jamaa kuna panga wewe. Wewe jamaa kuna panga.
Wacha ujinga, huyo analinda mali yake, akona panga aje. Analinda mali yake. Si analinda mali yake.
Sisi tunasaidia hao. Kuna vijana pia wanakuja kuiba. Kuna mmoja anapigiwa pale. So analinda mali yake na panga.
Unataka ulinde mali yako na nini?
Wanapoalinda au kama
si wako sawa, analinda ako sawa bana. Angalia hiyo duka vile imevunjwa. Usiende. Mama katikati. Neba. Usisimame na sisi tupigwe bana.
Hawezi pigwa.
Bro, hauna hata kamera shwali. Unaweza fanya hata tupigwe rungu.
Oya. Twende. Watu wataanza kutupa mawe kutoka nyuma yetu. Nimekuambia. Toka. Come. Wachana na tear gas mawe.
Hata mimi nakupa tu.
Tear gas utai-contain mawe huwezi.
Ni wahizi. Mimi najua kwa zimetoka huko chini.
Akienda kuoga tear gas.
Wakimnyang'anya simu kwa mfuko, aking'ang'ana asichukue. Kutoka simu. Pamoja na magari kama naenda huko.
Kuja twende hivi. Ama twende hapa. Tulia. Come. Tuingie hapa katikati. Come. Chunga mawe. Ndezo kutoka nyuma yetu. Ni nini mbaya?
Nimepikwa na shida kwa mkono.
Enda ile osi yenye iko pale nini? Mpeleke. Amepiga risasi kichwa hoya. Amepigwa risasi kichwa na amekufa tu hapo hapo. What the hell? Mko na hiyo picha? Wende unapata twende tushie. Umeona? I think niko na hiyo video. Makarao ndio wamepigwa. Oya, makarao ndio wanapigwa. Unaenda kwa makarao kufanya nini? Wewe enda. Unatuambia nini? Wewe ishia. Washaua mtu, wao ndio wanapigwa, unataka kuenda huko.
Hapo ukienda hapo huko si. Kwa sababu tukae pamoja. Hata huyu mwenye amemwoa kijana alikuwa
ndio huyu.
Unaona hapo hapo umekapta. Na mbele
Mshike.
Karo mwenyewe umemuona? Umemuona madam? Right.
Huyu jamaa kwa hapo bado. Wamempeleka chini kwa hospitali.
Si anyukitu alipasua.
Unaona hiyo kile?
Amemkaribia kliniki.
anaanza, yeye ndiye anaanza. Ndio namwambia.
Lakini bro, hiyo design yenyewe jamaa amededi walai.
Bali ile parliament. Hapa watu wameuawa hapa tukiwa kando yangu. Sasa nipige hiyo mtiko hapo ya Naivas. Mwingine pia waliua.
Wenye amekufa kifo ingine mbaya ni yule jamaa.
Kama mtu amekufa kifo mbaya, wallahi yule jamaa.
Tuko sana ni mshu.
Hata kuna karo mwingine amekelewa mawe kwa hiyo gari.
Yeah?
brain kama mchele.
Na ametembea kiasi.
Unajua kuko na watu wengi mawaino. Hakuko anachukua kutoka akitembea kumbe hapo ndio anaenda kushuka. Walai, mrefu hapo pale.
Hata mimi si nimechukua ndio hii.
Hapo wamekonfirm na wakati.
Lakini hakumpiga kwa kupenda. Si bairo. Ile kumshuti alimshuti si eti alipenda.
Akumbe pia imefikia yule madha hapo hapo. Atanikonga kuna madha pia amekaa hapo. Nilipita hapo.
Leo umekaa na mimi
hata mimi niko tu safi.
Leo ni kama kazi ninafanya ni yako. Usiogope bwana, mtu anakupanga, watu tunakupanga pani. Naona uifeel kuifeel.
Hata kama usimjui man.
Ni mbaya, huyu ameenda, hatuna option.
Support iko kwa mimi kugive. Many gift huyo jamaa amekufa tukiangalia wallahi.
Ameinua pale sema na principal ndio vitu toka hapo hizi Simba bro. Hii ni serikali gani?
Uliona nduzi za juu? Ulikapcha hiyo wewe?
Ile ikichoma huko?
Mbili.
Zile za huko?
Nice one. Hata mimi hizo nilichukua. Na kuna gondi mmoja hapo alishikwa aliwekelewa.
Ulichukua kweli?
Kidogo. Unajua hata ndio nilikuwa nataka before ni record nikashtuka.
Wallahi. Usikia asubuhi wamenyang'anya watu kamera huko juu. Ai, asubuhi tumepelekwa mbio.
Nilikuwa mimi kwanza nilichukua nikiojea bridge.
Wallahi. So tulitoka mbio na wewe.
Kimbishwa. Nilichukua kutoka juu ya bridge.
Buda nakwambia tulipelekwa mbio. Karibu morio mwingine aniwahi. So vijana pia inaonekana walijana. Kuna jamaa mwingine umekapcha huyo jamaa alikuwa hapa ndio huyo jamaa amekata kaba vidole, walikuwa wanamnyang'anya simu, wanamkata na chupa.
Mask hapa wewe.
Pendeza.
Kwanza ni biashara anafanya hapa, askari hakuna mwenye amestahili. Tuma sahi onekana Kenya mzima.
Kimbia before Marian.
GSU bros ni ngori. Hawa wanakuanga ngori, tusikaribie hivyo sana kufuata take position.
alikuwa mwingine
alikuwa na hasira kupigwa na mawe pale akiwa ongana na wasanii kwa huko. Wale kama mbili nimechapa akatoka na hasira akakuja mpaka hapa. Sio akatoroka. Akarudi pale sasa. Watu sasa hivi ndio amepigwa na hiyo ndio alikuwa Maandamano. Hapa ngoja pale apeleka na mwanaume sio likotoki. Ndio anapeleka mbiashara. Amede. Ona mbele alikuwa kwanza alafu kanivedi na mabule. Unakumbuka? Yaani mshapo ile kwa. Nikasema vile zira mimi. Sasa kwa mwizi unajitakia kifo.
Okay, going. Hi, what's up? You can say something.
We all want peace. That's all I can say.
Ile vita inakuja hapa itao bro. Hautakipenda. Alafu ni pia sisi sasa tuna protection hapa. Na polisi wenyewe washaenda. Ni ku protect.
Wacha nipige.
Sasa wakirudi wanarudi vita sasa kirudi.
Wacha nipige simu kwa ofisi.
Nini bana? Ulikuwa pande gani?
Niache bro. Naweza toka tao.
Hata hujasikia kasongo hadi.
Naweza toka tao.
Oya, chukueni kasongo wako hapa.
Huyo ni nani? Huyo ni nani?
Mimi naitwa Laskago kutoka karibu.
Huyo ni nani kwa t-shirt?
Yeye anaitwa Kasongo. Mombali na ngui, sina ngai, mombali na ngui, mombali na mbwa. Adinyo
Raila Odinga, tokeza uongee, Kenya ipata amani. Ni nini Raila, wewe ndio baba yetu. Manbazu, sisi tumejiondoa kwa hivi fujo. Juu tunajua baba uko ndani. Kama ungekuwa ndani ingeharibika zaidi. Baba ongea. Tafadhali baba ongea, Raila Amolo Odinga. Mimi ni mfuasi wako.
Wako pale. Chukuni cover man. Chukuni cover man.
Wale wanakuja ndio hii. Ndio hiyo kwa. Usiende kando. Usiende kando.
hii kitu.
Hata niko nayo.
Watake leo mchezo na kuisha.
Niliona tu na macho
ndo natutengenezea plastic. Sisi tulizoea chuma bana, chuma ya juu. Plastic ni gani? Ona. Ndio tumezoea chuma. Hizi tunaletewa vitu zingine tu hata zina maana. Nikaa bangi, nikaa nini? Ni gani? Ni kama hiyo. Kama hiyo bana. Kama hiyo. Kitu ya plastic. Hiyo bado iko. Kuna nani iko? Bado iko. Hii iko mbili. Watu wa mama. Alikuwa hataki, lakini sasa maandamano zimepeleka mbio, sasa ikabidi akati. Acha wana jioni. Bado masaa.
Tukaelewa kusoma katiba, tukaelewa kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu, kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu. Tumesoma katiba tukaelewa, tumesoma katiba tukaelewa, kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu, kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu. Tumesoma katiba tukaelewa, tumesoma katiba tukaelewa, kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu, kufanya maandamano ni haki yetu. Na kesho tunatokea. Ilete baraka kwetu, haki iwe ngao na mlinzi, na tukae na utu, amani na uhuru, na tupate na ustawi. Tufanye sote bidii, nasi tujitoe kwa nguvu. Nchi yetu ya Kenya tunayoipenda, tuwe tayari kuilinda, na tujenge taifa letu. Ndio wajibu wetu. Kenya istahili heshima, tuungane mikono pamoja kazini, kila siku tuwe na shukrani. Ayo mama, 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 ayo mama.
Pale nyuma sini maskari.
Vijana tumeungana, vijana tumeungana, Kenya tunakomboa.
Au jua.
Ayo mama, ayo
mbwa zile zinapiga makofi kitoko.
photo man. Hiyo ni toxic. Toxic bro. Twende.
Ni Jesse twende.
Jesse si wanakuwa.
Wao Jesse ndio wameachiliwa kaingia.
Twende hivi. Hiyo umeona. Oya brother.
Naogopanga uji na maji moto.
Sasa
sisi wako
jamaa dai tu hivyo kuanguka tu hivyo kadai na waita msikii
Nilikuwa nawaita mambo huyo ndio naye. Nilikuwa mambo.
Si tutoka hapa katika.
Tumejiweka kama ni mbaya. Bana.
Cheki bro, tutoka hapa katika. Mzee. Kuja tuende hata karibu mahali.
Tuende kule juu.
Oya, mchuto anda kama nani ndio? Tafadhali tuende mahali wako. Bro, wale ni wale wenye wanavaa kofia za red. Bro. Okay, hapo. Buda.
Hao wanyuma hawatupangi risasi kama nini?
Kama hakuna mtu
hapo. Hakuna mtu wako na shughuli yao.
Kuna mafuta mwingi huko zime huko. Kama na watu hapa mlo.
Na huko.
Wana ruba nya hapa mlo.
Naenda kwenye nafila na rai.
Ndio wewe fanya kazi mara mbili.
Unachagua moja.
Chagua moja.
Huko imenti kunaibwa vibaya sana saa hii.
Kama la bezi imechorwa sana mbaya imenti. Imenti.
Gatete. Hiyo yani nimestuka lakini ikabidi nimeendelea kurekodi. Niko CBD niko baya huku. Mimi? Asante hapana. Unataka nianze kutafutwa? Picha eti clean footage. Uongo bwana. Uongo. Wacha itembee tu. Naomba itembee. Gatete. Naomba itembea hivyo. Hivyo hivyo.
Sasa wewe unaona
hata ikule kule nitakutupia. Kwa nini siseme? Hiyo hata mwingine mmoja sawa. Kiakatete vile ananisuka.
Bana.
Naona nimeenda live.
Hapa ni mbali wewe.
Hapo wazee wa Kigoma media wengine unajua ni ya mtu hapo tano. Ya mtu hapo zote. My phone ni Pro Max ni hapo. Kuna watu sasa hivi wanaenda ku stream live, wanaenda kuona live na simu ya wizi.
Inama. Video leo itakuwa
anakata miti. Kwanza anakata hiyo mti. Kama jana angusha mti chini tena. Anakata ile mti ya vidudu. Ndio mti refu. Hali hapo kwa kamera ya mnazi. Ndio anakata hiyo mti.
Ile si mti. Ile si ni light. Ni light na
sasa ndio anashuka hiyo mti hapo jamaa alikuwa anaikata. Na hodi mtu amejizika.
Nani yako na namba ya Boniface Mwangi? Boniface Mwangi.
Ndio kwa mdau karibu na yeye. Very close.
Sasa nifikie wale kwa. Boniface Mwangi anaweka picha alafu anatoa nini yangu.
Ametoa nini? Amechukua hapo.
Msiende. Tunaona tukae katikati. Tunaona.
Huyu anaiba.
Mimi ndio nakwambia toka hapa katikati gani?
Alikuwa kuiba simu. Anachukua simu. Ule ni cool. Katikati moja. Sheriff, mbona umefunga polikuwa umefunga saa zile? Mimi nilikuwa sishuti. Na sababu bahati amekula kama uko umeifunga. Nilikuwa nimeshika na weka kwa masikio na ikapiga miss.
Lakini imeponea sana.
Mimi najikanga ngumu. Mimi najikanga na ngumu. Ndio maana upenda hii handa. Lakini nikishika hivi bro, huwezi
na nikikijana si hata
wako wawili kwa pembeni. Sasa wa nyuma ndio kushoto.
Na akishikwa hapa hawezi survive.
Mbona mwingine ameponea pale? Endea huo jamaa. Hapo watu leo wanaibiwa. Hapo unafaa kuwa very clean. Nao na tamaa ya pesa, siachilia watu hapo. Wewe kia watu hapo. Hapo wengine. Weka watu wabebe. Unagaji hapa bwana. Waeke.
Confess Mwangi ni motherfucker sana. Ametoa logo yangu kwa video eti ameposti kama yake.
Confess Mwangi.
Tupande.
Kwenda kwa nini? Hapo ngori bro. Azi.
Tunataka nani wa protect?
Nani hao?
Ametaka kuita simu.
Kwani kuna simu inaenda? Walikuwa na ndugu. Yako.
Unaona hapa mimi? Hii ni
nimewaambia, wewe nimewaambia tupande hivi katikati hapa. Tutapigwa.
Hata watu wa timu hapa. Oya ngoja bwana. Kidogo bwana.
Unataka nikufikisha hata USA ukiwa Nairobi.
Kuna mtu anaogopa.
Wanaogopa karibia askari. Ameomba.
Sawa, press. Ile sasa kingine unafunga.
Maanza tena kubomoa vitu.
Ukiona kitu ni mnue tu.
Wale walipewa matransfer wakaleta huko wanalia saa hii. Wanalipiwa na wakaleta huko na roho. Nimenunua mabanga yakaleta huko.
Sasa hii ni masaa ya wenyewe.
Tuenda hata ile nchi nyingine tupumzikie huko. Juu CBD ni.
Twende hivi tutoke. Twende tuchill kwa hoteli hivi. Twende tafute hoteli mahali tutulie kwanza. Twende hapo biashara sisi. Legend. Sasa naomba niwasalimie. Ama uko live bado?
Tuende tu nitakata na
imeanza kuwa mbaya. Hiyo ya kuiba na kufanya nini?
Bro, unaniseti tu live.
Au usidelete utaikata. Utaikata.
Utakata usiseti bana. Unajua sisi madaktari bro.
Saizi ni kubaya. Saizi hii hapana.
Wapi?
Hii imeanza kuwa
Saidi gani unataka? Twende tu. Ndio naona nimekuja na kamera ndogo.
mkienda wanaiba simu hao vijana huko pale mahali teka zinapigwa, masimu zinaenda, masimu zinaenda ndani.
Kwanza kama unashuti na simu hata tutembea bro ama tutaenda tusiende?
Usiende huko. Tunaenda ikata. Tuende huku biashara street.
Saa hii ni dangerous mkuu. Mimi tafuta mtu wetu.
Nani anakuambia?
Ongea na
ongeleshe. Wewe nani? Hello. Bwana saizi hakuna kazi kafanyika.
Wakatoka kimaji.
Wewe endelea iweke rotation. Wewe huko tunapata. Bana siku imeisha. Hivi ni kuibiwa, masimu zinaenda. Msichana mteka simu imeenda. Rabia anakuambia uendelee.
Wacha mchezo